Quirp. I looked at the Discords. I looked at the Discord conversation that you and Wolf were having, and I already did, bro, and I don't understand anything that's going on. I can't read through like hundreds of messages that like are talking about the mass of metals and black holes and physics equations. What is happening? I don't get it. Can you give me a TLDR? I mean, it all seems very intellectual and very highbrow, but unfortunately, my brain could not follow. What up, Akash? So what's the gist of it? Something about the idea of like the end of the universe. I see something about 2 + 2 will always equal 4. And then there's some things that I get a little bit of like a Rick and Morty vibes in here with this line: the horngus of the dongfish is attached by a scungle to the kind of dill sack. Like a lot of this stuff is okay, so you solved every problem ever. Well, can you help me with this one? The one that I'm looking into a little bit today because it's a concern to me is the Bay Area homelessness. Have you solved that one? Is there anything in your high intelligence conversation that leads to a solution to the Bay Area homeless problem that is skyrocketing, that can be considered an epidemic of homelessness? Let's see. Pause on this site. Let the Mercury News. We'll let the Mercury News come through. Yeah. When it comes to homeless, I gotta look at this. So it seems to me, this is what I'm trying to figure out right now, is I want to do a little bit of looking into this today. This homelessness issue that's just been kind of like increased with the pandemic of the old COVID. Let's see. When it comes to homelessness, the Bay Area's compassion has a limit. New poll explores residents' complex feelings about their homeless neighbors. Look at this questionnaire. Homelessness is personal. Proving the issue of homelessness hits close to home. A surprising amount of Bay Area residents know someone who has been homeless. The percentage is even higher for Black and Latino voters. Do you know someone who's been homeless? 52% of people say yes. That's crazy. 52% of people in this survey, which was 1,257 people, say they know somebody who has been homeless. 71% for Latinos, 69% African American, 49% white, 36% Asian Pacific Islander. All right, later, Corp. Go solve your equations. The vast majority of people say homeless crisis has gotten worse in their community over the past year. Well, obviously this is happening. This is a long article. Bay Area residents overwhelmingly support tiny homes and policies such as supportive housing for the homeless. Support proposal is, okay, 87% support creating new permanent housing sites to help people experience homelessness get back on their feet. 87%. And then what is red? Support proposal when distance information is provided. What does that mean when distance information? What's up, Ethan? No, I don't really use Twitch anymore. Been sticking to YouTube. I like YouTube. It's pretty simple. Most students are on YouTube. Twitch is a little more specific, I would say. Like Twitch is more catering towards gaming, although it's pretty broad, but not everybody has Twitch accounts. But most people have YouTube, and most people know how to use YouTube. It's pretty straightforward. I want to watch this real quick. This is from a little bit older.
Families staying in cars, in shelters, struggling to get their children to school.
There's a mixture of looks you get, but a lot of it is people just look disgusted.
Those who served our country, living in a tent on concrete sidewalks.
It's bad. Because they come by, like I said, at 2:30 this morning. Get up. And if you don't get up, we got calling the police.
And now a new face.
All right, sounds good, Ethan.
To the Bay Area housing crisis, borrowing cars or sleeping on a
Well,
couch.
don't spend any money, dude. If you have like a Twitch Prime, you can use that, but don't drop any dollar bills, please.
Lawmakers, cities, counties struggling to find answers.
Homeless residents are in our city, and we can either choose to leave them outside in our parks, streets, or in our creeks, or we can house them.
The widespread issue in our faces.
We're trying to be compassionate and measured.
I want to help homeless people, but not this way. Put them at the fairgrounds, put them anywhere.
Politicians, business leaders, and residents of the Bay Area agree.
Something needs to be done to help the homeless.
The Bay Area has a population of over 7 million people, and unfortunately thousands of
You feeling any better today, Ethan?
Like a small percentage of people living here. The fact is, they're human beings in need of a hand up. Good evening, I'm Julie Hayner.
And I'm Frank Somerville. We're talking here about everyday people who are now living in tents or in a car or on the street. And there are lots of reasons why they ended up there. Sometimes it's the loss of the job, or a medical issue, or a drug problem, or trouble with the law.
Many people say even with a steady job and a roof over their head and living paycheck to paycheck, one misstep away from the same fate.
So tonight what we're going to do is try to shed a little light on the issue and hopefully open up a dialogue that'll lead to possible solutions. Recently I spent some time just down the road from our station here in Oakland at a tent city underneath a freeway. You've probably noticed these tent cities. They're literally popping up all over the Bay Area. And we wanted to find out who are the people who are living there and what are their lives like. I spoke with two of them. They talked about the huge rats they deal with, the noise, how they go to the bathroom, and when was the last time they were actually able to take a real shower.
What's up, Mr. Chang?
Do you mind if I ask what is it like being out here?
I mean, it can be kind of violent, maybe at times when disagreements happen with people from different walks of life who may not be as diplomatic as you. Some of us have wives and children.
Currently at work? All right, man. Well, have fun today at work. I hope you have a good one. I'm trying to do a little bit of research today on the homeless issue in the Bay Area. I want to be more informed about it. I feel like it's crazy, and I want to learn more about it.
Between septic tanks, so it has a work. You know, I may pour a bottle of Febreze in it, you know, but people buckets don't keep it.
Very sad.
Leave some stuff in there to kill it, you know, to kill the smell. Some people piss in the dirt. I don't agree with that. And the rats, you wouldn't believe how these rats, man, actually move. They do come back and your whole thing is rearranged. And you may blame it on your neighbor saying he did it, the rats did it.
There are people who say, look, I get that they're homeless, but you know what? I don't want to walk by needles. I don't want to walk by all of this garbage. I don't want them in my neighborhood. What would you say to those people?
Well, first and foremost, it could happen to you. Because a lot of us come from the same situations that you people live in. I I lost my home in the 2008, the whole housing crash thing. But it can happen to you, man. I wouldn't be so quick to be so judgmental, man, and jump to conclusions about people.
What do you want people to know about you?
That I'm not a victim. I'm not a victim, and I'm not a victim. I don't like that. You know, I mean, we're all struggling, man, and I believe that we're all in the same water, but we're not in the same boat.
That's good, Ethan. Hiking is a great
When you see this, just thinking about
way to get outside and can help with your mood quite a bit, I've found.
there's so many people who are just a couple of paychecks away from potentially being here. And it's so easy to drive by them and not think anything. You know, we're all human beings. It's just, you know what it is? It's really sobering. It's really sobering to think that someone lives in a tent like that. And that's all they have.
Could have used a better choice of music for this documentary. Like, it's not, like the music's too upbeat for the topic that
When you
they're
say you can't deal with Caltrans people, what do you mean by that? Because they kick you
like
out?
Not
discussing.
Just that. They deliberately target your belongings, and they don't come to clean up. They come to get our stuff and take everything we own. They hope that if they take everything we own, we'll leave. Well, the majority of us, we've got nowhere else to go. Oakland's my home. I've been here for 35 years. I haven't been homeless the whole time. I was a taxpayer, I was a homeowner, I was a business owner. You know, I ran a business with my father for 19 years, right downtown. It's rough, and I'm a mechanic, and living out here on the streets, all my stuff is subject to being stolen. Anytime I leave my camp, it's open gate. That's why I put up the little fence that I scrounged up. I scrounged up some pallets and put it together.
What's up, Haxwell?
It's just a deterrent. If they really wanted something that was in here, all they have to do is jump over.
Let me just ask you point blank. When was the last time you took a shower? When was the last time you were able to take a shower?
3 weeks.
3 weeks?
3 weeks. No shower facilities available to us. There are, but they're nasty, or you're getting stuff stolen. One of the hard things to do out here, stay clean. We have no
Now I'm really starting to get my
running
emeralds
water.
situation
We have
up
to get
here.
water from faucets and then cart it back to our camps. That's what the 5-gallon buckets. And then we try to wash up as much as we can.
One of the things that I notice as I'm talking to you is how noisy it is. You got bark going by, you got trucks going by. How do you deal with that?
I try not to pay attention to it, but it's hard. It's been hard on me, mentally, psychologically, physically. Because living under the overpass, you get a lot of road dust under here. And
Yeah.
it's really good help.
That's probably one of the worst things that you can, like, the way to consider, like, when you live under an overpass, you know, like 280 or 85 or whatever freeway, the amount of brake dust and car exhaust and just general air, like atmospheric pollutants that are coming from that is going to diminish your health pretty dramatically. Life expectancy can't be that high because just the amount of stuff you're breathing in on a day-to-day basis that you're not escaping is pretty rough. Hot cocoa bombs. That's pretty cool. Those people, they were, so last night we played a little Among Us and some people joined in on the festivities and joined in on the Discord. A variety of people, current students. Not exactly sure who every single person is. But there was some interesting conversation between a couple of them about random stuff that I have literally no idea what they were talking about, but seemed like they were having a good little combo, even if it was kind of gibberish. How you been, Haxwell? Enjoying your break? Actually, dirt out of here. That would have been fun, Mr. Chang. You had a little date action? Nice. How'd that go? Were they rude to you? I didn't look all the way back. Where were they rude to you? In the beginning of the conversation? In the general chat? Wait, what's your your name? Okay, you're not Hackswell on here, are you? I see. You're local server fury, local server furry, local server furry. All right, all right. Oh, I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. Yeah, it's a little bit. So they just kind of called you out a little bit on the furry part of it. Oh, I see, I see. I don't appreciate you. Could be worse, but it's also not like it's a little bit mean-spirited. A little bit mean-spirited. I can we can make sure that doesn't. People need to have a little better etiquette, right? A little better etiquette. Just it's. I want to like propagate the sort of that kind of like just bad vibey kind of stuff. Make sure to call people out, and we'll just make sure that the etiquette is a little bit better. We'll send like maybe Mr. Chang. I don't know what are we doing? We're just doing like we can give like I've sent a couple people little messages saying like, hey, just FYI, keep things a little bit more like up and up on the etiquette side. Like it's okay to joke around a little bit, but like not like it shouldn't be mean spirited or shouldn't be attacking. What's up, Zenda? I got your email today about what you needed. I just need to know your deadline so I can give myself a general idea of like how quick it needs to happen. The Discord. Let me see. All right, thanks, Mr. Chang. So the Discord, the problem with the one thing I've really just don't like about YouTube, the YouTube chat feature, is you can't do links. So I just put it in the description of the YouTube of the live stream itself. You can look at it there. The Discord has been pretty dead. Like it was more lively like before I went on like a little hiatus where I kind of took time off. Kind of died down, but all right, let's feed some animals real quick. Yeah, and Mr. Chang, it's not that big of it. It's not a huge deal. It was just a little bit like, you know, a little bit non-friendly. Let's just put it that way. I wouldn't classify it as like bullying or anything or like too mean-spirited. It just seemed a little dismissive, a little uninviting, a little unfriendly, that kind of stuff. I would say it's not what I would like to see in general. So, like send them, maybe just send a little bit of like a hey, heads up, like. Man, dude, I burn through sticks with these guys. So what was the date, Zenda? When did you need it by? Any idea? January 2nd. Okay, so basically you need me to do it over the next 2 weeks, over the break. Are you giving me break homework? I think, don't you understand that Monte Vista has a no homework over break policy? You understand that? I can do it. It's totally fine. I got you. I got you. The problem with live streaming and playing video games is that I have no excuse to be like, oh, I couldn't. I had no time to do your letter. Meanwhile, there's like hours of me just playing Minecraft. Kind of call myself out on it. Like, sorry, I had no time to write you an important letter to help you for your future because I was too busy chopping down digital cubes. That's why you picked me, because you knew I had time. Well, that would be a good story later. Why didn't you get into Washington U or whatever? My teacher was too busy playing Minecraft to write me a letter of rec. Mr. Chang, homework. It's this thing that you do for a solid 18 years of your life. And then you never do it again. It's the way the cookie crumbles. I wonder who came up with that saying. That's just the way the cookie crumbles. It's a good one. There is homework in college, but I was accounting for the first 4 years of your life when you don't do anything, or the first 5, 6 years of your life. Because I'm assuming no one does homework when they're like 4 years old. Although, knowing Monte Vista students, I don't know what your parents get you up to when you're young. Like they start planting workbooks in front of you as soon as you can like pick up a pencil. Curing cancer at age 3. It's like, honestly, because I do, I advise or I mentor some of the science fair projects, the STEM projects that people do. And some of the things that they come up with for their research project is just insane. It's like, this is the stuff that I was barely grappling with in college, and they're coming up with it as like freshmen. And I was like the titles of their projects were just crazy. The effectiveness of titrated calcium chloride on uptake of methyl dioxide in sea anemone at, different salt concentrations. And its applications to water pollution control. It's like, okay. Holy. You did a psychology one, right, Zenda? If I remember correctly, or more of a social thing. And I know that a lot of the ideas are like driven by, it's hard to know how much the idea is like legit the students own versus like parents sort of, it's tough to know. But a lot of the times when I ask questions, like these kids are like, yeah, I know what I'm doing. Like, and they can explain. I'll ask a lot of questions, and they're usually pretty good. So. The difference between homework when you're a student versus when you're like working is that the homework you do when you're working, it doesn't really feel the same as the homework when you're a student. Like, it just feels like something you have to do because it's like just built into your job or built into life. Whereas when you're a student, it oftentimes just feels like this extra thing that you're doing. That's true. You do get more money for it. Yeah. You do lose, like, I feel like, I mean, that is one of the biggest issues, right? Is the whole student debt thing. Like, the amount of debt that people are in just due to the education that they received. It's a huge problem. I'm extremely lucky that I didn't have like any sort of real debt from students, because I went to a state school. I went to Cal Poly, and this was back in like 2000, from 2005 to 2010. Tuition was like, if I remember correctly, like $13,000 a semester, or not even, or a year maybe, something super cheap. So. I majored in bio. I majored in molecular and cellular biology. So I did a lot of lab work and a lot of a little bit of research towards the end. But had I pursued it more, it would have gone pretty heavily into research, but I kind of diverted into education from that point. You're going to do MoBio, molecular bio. Just be prepared. It's a very difficult subject. It's very difficult because it's so technical, and there's so much to, like, all of the different sort of cellular machinery and proteins and pathways that you're going to have to learn are pretty tricky. You're going to have to take physics, at least like a full year's worth of physics, a bunch of chemistry, both like basic chemistry, and you have to take a little bit of like organic chemistry and biochemistry, a lot of lab work, a lot of experimental design. So, but it's pretty, it definitely is a good one in the sense of like, at least it was at least interesting for me. I guess not everyone's super interested in it, but if you're majoring it, I'm assuming it's something that you're interested in, at least to a certain degree. Can I help you with chem someday? Nah. Sorry. Chem was like my worst subject. I remember taking chemistry. So your freshman year of college, you take, your intro chemistry classes. You take, so basically when you're at least the way it was at Cal Poly was your first year, you have we were on a quarter system. So you have like 3 quarters and then the summer, right? Which is the 4th quarter, which you don't have to take classes if you don't want. You would have each quarter. So your first 3 quarters, basically your first entire year of college as a bio major, was each quarter you would take a bio class, right? That had like some specialization, right? So like maybe it was anatomy and physiology, or one was like intro to cellular biology. It was like I don't know, I forget exactly. And then alongside that, you take a chem and a physics class, and you do that for the entire first year. So you get chem, physics, and bio, and you run through those. And on top of that, you got to take your English. You got to take a little bit of math. You got to take calculus. You got to take some other electives. So I took like art, something like that. But I remember getting my first chemistry class was a D. And I was like, oh, okay. You're gonna create genetic super soldiers that will help me take over the world. Like a cyberpunk thing. Wait, cyberpunk's not it's not about genetic manipulation, right? Cyberpunk's just simply about augmentation, right? Like cyberkinetics, like, you know, like artificial limbs and artificial attachments. What's up, Nathan and Ahana? Oh, that's what I want to keep watching, our little homelessness. Trying to watch a little bit about the homeless issue in the Bay Area because I think it's a real issue and I want to learn about it. Homelessness, Bay Area homelessness. So this is a little, this was a little news report in 2017, which is older. So this is from a couple years ago and the problem's only gotten worse. So just watching some videos, researching, reading some articles. Because what I want to do is, me and my girlfriend want to put together little packages and go out and walk along these homeless encampments. Just give out some stuff to these people because it's really rough. And you know, I feel like I'm very fortunate, and I feel like I have like a little bit of a moral obligation to contribute to my, like, pass my fortunate financial situation on to others. So like, it's just, I think I used to not be like that at all, but I've slowly sort of come to the realization that it's pretty unlucky. A lot of people are just in unlucky circumstances.
The news about homelessness in large cities, sadly, is not promising either. Alameda County's homeless population spiked roughly 40% between the point-in-time counts. Half of that county's homeless live in Oakland.
A possible reason for that?
I feel like I am, like, a lot of people come to the realization of like giving to charity and helping the homeless due to just sort of like their natural like empathy and niceness. Whereas for me, like, I don't really have that as like a natural thing. Like, I have to come at it from some like weird philosophical, logical point of view to really make me feel motivated to do it, which is kind of bad.
San Francisco is where homelessness may be the most visible. They have 7,500 people living on the streets.
Like, me and my girlfriend, we sometimes say like I'm the Grinch and she's Miss Claus. I'm pretty mean and stingy and she's like super nice.
From 2015 to 2017. Other areas saw a threefold increase.
Those are the numbers.
It is kind of messed up, I know, but hey.
Bay Area. I sat down with UC Berkeley professor Sam Davis, an expert who's been studying homelessness in the Bay Area
the way
for
I
years.
am, man. It's just the
and
way
he's
I am.
currently serving on a board with Berkeley Mayor Jesse Arreguin, looking at ways to address the problem. Professor Davis says when it comes to homeless, affordable housing is our biggest
What's up, William?
What's that's? I mean, I'm not just saying that because.
Which the projects kind of were? Are you talking about what projects? Why don't the government build public housing? So this is what I'm trying to learn about right now. I think it's a very complex issue with a lot of variables that lead people to become homeless, right? It's not a simple solution, obviously. Some people say it's a matter of, it's not a matter of, I think most people are going to argue, like, it's not a matter of money, because obviously the Bay Area is the, like, literally like the richest place in the entire world. Probably not the richest, but like it is in the top % of richest places. And so that the money is there. It's just, it's the execution of how to spend that money in an effective way. And so I'm just trying to learn this. A little bit. Oh, the projects. Okay, the projects. Yeah, the projects, yeah. So the projects, yeah, exactly. But I think a lot of people in the Bay Area are looking at trying to do like these homeless encampments or transition them to like tiny houses. People are thinking about doing the tiny houses, container houses, all these kinds of things. But we'll see. I want to watch a little bit. So there's going to be sort of like two competing, at least from what I've learned so far, is there's like sort of two competing things that people tend to talk about with homelessness. is like, one is it's just a matter of housing. Like we need more houses that are affordable, and we need to like let people who don't have the means rent or buy for very cheap. And then the opposite side of that is, no, it's just these people are like irresponsible, or like it's the mental health issue is the problem. And it's probably somewhere in the middle, right? But I'm kind of curious I don't know enough about it to make any comments on it. So I'm trying to learn today a little bit. So I'm trying to play some Minecraft and learn a little bit about it. And Ahana, for today in Minecraft, my goal is to get all my enchantments up and start trying to pursue getting a Ender portal built so I can go fight the Ender Dragon soon. Yeah, so tiny houses are basically, if you look it up, let's see, I'll show you. Like if you look at like tiny homes are basically these like little things that you can build yourself. So like, let's see, kind of like this. So it's essentially enough for you to live and have a bathroom and a place to cook. It's very small. You can build it on a very small piece of land. Right. Very cheap. Like, so this might cost you, 50 to 60K, which is, and then that's enough to live on, but you need to have a place to put it. That's the problem. That's the issue. The issue is, where do you put it? Because you can't just put it on public land because you'll get kicked out. So you have to have some place to put these things. But some of these are like really nice if you look on the interior of them. Like they're tiny, obviously, but they're not bad. Yeah, shipping containers is a common one, because you can buy like a shipping container for like, I don't know, probably like 10 grand. Like, how much is a shipping container? Yeah, not even that much. Not even 10 grand, 6 grand. Shipping container homes. Yeah, see, this is a shipping container home, and it looks pretty nice. Now, of course, this is going to cost a lot to actually design this and everything. Here's another example. So, yeah, that's an option. The other option is, so also the way cities work is that when you build new like apartment complexes, so as you drive around like the Bay Area, you'll see like all these new big giant like 100, 200, 300 unit apartment complexes being built. They are required by law to allocate a certain number of the houses or the apartments or condos or whatever it is to what are called low income. So that means that they are rented out to people who qualify as having low enough income for a cheaper amount. And that is designed to give more people opportunities to buy homes, because the competitions for homes in the Bay Area is insane because the amount of wealth coming in from the tech industry. So you have all these people who live here, who are making, easy 6 figures, but, not even just low 6 figures, like mid 6, like 200K to 300K, who can afford to buy $1 million homes. But then you have the whole class of people who are not in the tech industry, right? People who, work in the service industry or, retail, or these other jobs that you need people to work these jobs because you just have to have these services. But yet they're making, 50K, 40K, sometimes even 30K, and they can't afford that. So. I don't know about that, William. I have no idea. I haven't been into Cupertino for a while because, we haven't been teaching for almost a year now. I don't know what's going on in there. I live in Sunnyvale, so all I know is that in Sunnyvale, like, there are apartment complexes shooting up all over the place. It's insane. But yeah, so it's, this is a complicated problem that, really, needs to be addressed. And I don't know a lot about it. And I know that, obviously a lot of people are thinking about it and trying to figure it out. And then there's the whole issue with a lot of people are moving, like people are fleeing from the Bay Area right now due to the increasing homeless issue. So people don't like to be around homeless people. Like they don't like it. So they leave. So I'm just kind of watching some stuff. Let's see what this guy says. So this is from Berkeley. Okay.
I'm an architect. It's just, that's the answer, that we just need more housing. And we need housing that's befitting of the various populations, as we mentioned, and that they can afford.
I moved here 20 years ago, and I don't remember seeing the homeless encampments, the tent cities that I'm seeing now. I mean, some of them are sprawling now. They're taking up entire city blocks. What's changed, or what's creating this? Where are they coming from?
Yeah,
well,
that's
true,
true,
that
William.
Coming from afar. I think the data show that most of the people that have become homeless were in the county, living in the county before they became homeless. I think in Alameda County that figures 80 or 82% of the people counted last year were already in the county living here before they became homeless.
Are we seeing more families? Are we seeing more different kinds of homeless faces?
Yes, we're definitely seeing more families. We're seeing more families with young children, which is really tragic, not just for the health issues that surround that, but also for education issues. So yeah, I think the home, if again, I'd have to look back.
I'm going to try, Nathan, I'm going to try. Living in Germany is better.
Of homeless families with young children.
How does Germany deal with their homeless issues?
It's a pretty large portion of the overall homeless population.
And if you'd like to hear more
Do you have
of our
any idea, Matt?
conversation, the full video is posted on our website at ktvu.com. We've set up a special section on homelessness dedicated to this important issue.
The fact is that all over the Bay Area, there are so many people affected, and some of the most vulnerable are families who are out on the streets.
Every morning we walk about 10 blocks just to get to the bus to take them to school. You shouldn't have to worry about where we're going to stay tonight, you know?
Coming up, we'll have more on this family's incredible journey. Plus, what is it about the Bay Area that some would say lends itself to a growing homeless population? We'll explore the different factors that one former mayor says are definitely part of the problem. Tonight's special on homelessness in the Bay Area continues right after this break.
My son calls me a turtle, you know, because I wear my house on my back. Compass is telling families that if they sleep on the streets or in a vehicle, they'll be able to access shelter faster.
That is the harsh reality. Families learning if they move to the streets, the possibility of permanent housing may come sooner than just getting by in a shelter.
City officials say there are now more than 3,000 homeless children in San Francisco. Many of those kids wind up missing
3,000
school, lacking
homeless
proper
children.
nutrition, and experiencing exhaustion from sleep loss and stress.
We recently spent a day with one homeless family in San Francisco and saw firsthand the struggles they're facing. KTVU's Tara Moriarty has their story.
It's 6:45 a.m. at the First Friendship Shelter in San Francisco. Families trickle out, including Meadow Sylvester, her husband Aaron Burrows, and their 8-year-old son AJ.
It really seems like
Oh, Matt, I don't. You haven't been there since 2018.
Three sleep on a mat together, AJ in the middle, in a room filled with about
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know much about homeless situations in other countries.
Pretty much all I...
Every morning, the three pack
What's
up
up,
food and
Serpinte?
set
Thanks,
the
man.
fire.
Or Serpinte? Is that how you pronounce your name?
Forced out, only allowed back
Ser-
later in the afternoon.
Serpent
Every morning we walk
is
about
the
10
E sign.
blocks
Is the
just to get
E?
to the bus to take them to school.
First stop, a market and Pete's Coffee.
How are you doing? I'm all right.
Thank you. Have a great day. After dipping into the bank account, Meadow learns they only have $140 left for the rest of the
Oh,
month.
Prabhav,
It's only
got
the
you.
12th.
You want some milk or some water to go with that? Yes, please.
The family lives off Meadow's disability and Aaron's state welfare checks, which total $1,500 a month. The Burrows say a long and drawn-out landlord dispute, coupled with skyrocketing rents, forced them out of their Bayview apartment.
There's a mixture of looks you get, but a lot of it is people just look disgusted.
Aaron suffers from social anxiety disorder. Meadow has spina bifida and PTSD. Both are recovering heroin addicts. Every morning, they wash up in the market restroom.
Come here. The hygienes.
I mean, imagine
are right here, so
I
shower
just
stuff.
imagine being like this kind of situation, you know, where you're like, you wake up in the morning and you have to do all of your like hygiene in public spaces. You gotta go into a bathroom in a Phil's or a Pete's or a Starbucks or a public restroom and brush your teeth and put water on your face and your hair just to get ready for school. It's crazy. Adarsh, the homelessness tent problem in LA was created by California legislation allowing people to place down their living on public property. Well, I mean, that's a chicken egg kind of thing, right? Like, well, they have to live somewhere, right? Like, where else are they going to go? I'm pretty sure most people who are homeless are not being homeless just because they're lazy or it's easy to be homeless, right? Like I really don't think that that's would be a fair assessment of people that are homeless. No one wants to be homeless. Usually people are homeless because they literally can't get a job for one reason or another. Maybe it's like a mental health or drug issue or something. All right, let's see. I got plenty of sticks actually. Let's put all this back in here. And let's grab our sticks. I've got so many emeralds.
They only get a shower once a week at the shelter. While Aaron must leave for a doctor appointment,
Bye. Love you too.
Meadow walks 6 more city blocks and catches a bus to AJ's school. AJ is acutely aware of his situation. Lately, he's been having trouble at school. He frequently gets sick and doesn't sleep well at the shelter full of crying babies and snoring adults.
Love you. I'll see you at school.
His teachers say AJ winds up sleeping most days on this cot set up in the school's main office.
Is CPS going to take me away? He's scared for me to leave him at school, that I might not come back.
The family has been trying for 5 months to get into a shelter where they can have their own room and work toward more permanent housing.
Compass is telling families that if they sleep on the streets or in a vehicle, they'll be able to access shelter faster.
There are at least 7,500 homeless people in San Francisco, 3,200 of them children. That's according to the family homelessness program Compass, which says it received calls from 5,200 Bay Area families last year looking for shelter service. And that's only a fraction of the actual number.
Among
I go to
Us?
these appointments, I fill out these applications, and
No, not tonight.
Boroughs lost their Section 8 voucher, so
Tonight is game night for me and my group of friends. We sometimes play Among Us together. We sometimes do Jackbox. You guys ever play Jackbox Party Pack? Those games are fun.
Best bet is to find permanent supportive housing where there is on-site support and rent is adjusted based on income.
But the likelihood that she might find a unit in San Francisco is slim.
With no family to help them, they say they'll continue to muddle their way through the system, get jobs, get off the streets, and into a home.
You shouldn't have to worry.
The problem with Quiplash, Adarsh, is you have to have funny friends. Because if the people that you're playing Quiplash with are not funny,
In San Francisco, Tara Moriarty, KTVU.
the game is super lame.
In the past month since we spoke to the family, Aaron, Meadow, and AJ have bought an RV that they're now living in. They tell us it's a way that they
Thanks,
can
Ace. My house is really organized because
that they're ready to move
I am
We'll keep in touch with them and keep
as I found out yesterday with my personality test, I am 92% on the conscientious scale. So I like to keep things very organized.
While the problem needs to be addressed, frustrations can boil over.
It's really hard for people who live in neighborhoods where they walk out the door and, there's
Minecraft PvP? I could play a little bit of Minecraft PvP before I call it a night.
And as those encampments, homeless encampments expand, many business owners say it's impacting their bottom line.
They've taken over everything, and we're concerned about the safety of our employees.
More on that and other issues coming up on this KTVU special, Concern or Crisis.
I'm actually pretty liberal, Adarsh, so that doesn't really apply for me.
I mean, I've lived in the Bay Area for 30 years, and when people started,
I think 'cause I'm really open. I have like high openness and high agreeableness, which makes me more liberal.
poor parts of Mexico and other, I'd never seen that in this country.
But I'm also not extremely liberal. I'm not like a far left sort of socialist mentality kind of person.
We should have the right to not have to breathe in crack smoke on our commute. And that's a problem that I can't solve.
It's very sad. It's sad because you see not just individuals, you see entire families homeless with not too much hope at all.
As you drive around the Bay Area, it's not hard to find a homeless encampment. Many are expanding as the homeless form their own communities. And in some cases, they stretch for entire blocks.
Crews work to clean up the tent cities, but they seem to just move from block to block. Recently, the city of Oakland took action cleaning up trash outside of businesses, but pretty much as soon as the trash is gone, it just starts piling up again. City officials have tried to support some encampments, giving them porta potties and barricades to keep the camps from pouring out farther into the streets. Some think doing that is a more humane and healthy option for dealing with the homeless.
A recent UC Berkeley study found that moving the homeless from one space to another may not be cost effective. So what's the answer? It's a problem that faces communities in many cities around the Bay Area. Officials say in March they found more than 100 encampments lining the streets of Oakland.
So why the Bay Area? Why are there so many homeless people here? Is it the weather? Is it our culture? There are some who say that has something to do with it. Former San Francisco Mayor Willie Brown talked to us recently on the culture. Here's what he told us.
They are in other locations, and there's no doubt people tell them exactly how much better off you are if you are in need in San Francisco versus some other place. And so they will migrate to San Francisco for that purpose. And
Really?
we are very
People
generous.
migrate to San Francisco?
It is a complex issue. While some point to the culture here, UC Berkeley professor Sam Davis, who's been studying the homeless problem for years, pointed to several different factors.
I don't actually think the culture is contributing in a major way. I think it's more about economics and about jobs and about mental health support. And I think that it's just been exacerbated by the rising rents and other costs in the Bay Area. And I don't know that there's actually been an explosion. I'd have to look back to the numbers over the last couple of years. I just think it's a lot more visible. I think the encampments is somewhat of a new phenomenon. People did live on the streets, but not aggregated in groups like they seem to have been in the last year or so.
All of the homeless encampments seem to continue getting bigger, and many business owners and employees work next to or right across from these tent cities.
And they have legitimate concerns. KTVU's Frank Malico talked to people on both sides of the
So
issue.
yeah, Nathan, the Bay Area, San Francisco is more expensive for sure. But if you're homeless, the reason why San Francisco is so expensive is because of the housing. But if you're homeless, you're not paying for that kind of housing.
Now mingle as one. Industrial areas like here in West Oakland have become shanty towns with a flea market flair.
This is bottom. You under a bridge in the tent.
Some are here because of drug use, others are here because of mental illness or finances. Whatever the case, the word is out. Oakland is quickly becoming a refuge for the homeless.
She sleeps here. Man, just my sleeping bag right here. I've just rolled it out.
Iraq War veteran Lee Smith calls his minivan home. It sits under this shroud of tarps on West Oakland's Wood Street. His gritty neighborhood has grown from 60 to nearly 200 plus this past year. Smith is a handyman, says he wants out, but simply can't afford it.
I'm on a fixed income, and the rent went up, and all my check is gone like that without taking care of the bill. So I had to make a choice.
You grew up in Hillsborough and Danville. Did you ever think you'd end up here?
No.
Maven Carter Griffin is a self-described gypsy with an artisan's heart. A divorce and foreclosure pushed this fifth-generation California onto Wood Street 4 years ago, and she's in no hurry to get out.
I see it as a culture. Like I said, I think we're a culture, not a problem. We're evolving, and we're trying really hard to have some dignity and respect and learn how to live amongst each other. It's an experiment. I think it's a urban experiment.
See, now that's an interesting perspective there. That's a unique. Oh, I need some windows here for you guys. Like that woman right there who's saying that she thinks it's like being homeless is kind of like a lifestyle. That's a very interesting take. I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I guess if you enjoy being homeless, like if that's what you like, I don't know how I feel about that. I mean, I suppose if you want to, like, there's no reason why no one should force you to live in a house, right? Like, if you want to just sort of like live in a tent and do that. But that's a pretty surprise. Like most people, yeah, I agree with you, Darsh. Most people don't want to be homeless. It's just definitely not as comfortable of a lifestyle. Like having like shelter, like if you look at like Maslow's hierarchy of needs, right? Like legit shelter is like right at the base of that pyramid. All right, so let's do this. So right now what I need to do is update. So here's the goal. I've got tons of emeralds from all this trading. So now I can really start to get my weapon enchant. So what I need to do now is actually oh, that's what I need to do. This is going to be really annoying. This is going to be a little bit of a boring for you guys, but I'm going to have to try and get all of my librarians to give me good enchants. So I'm going to be destroying and replanting lecterns, which is going to be kind of boring for y'all. Nomadic lifestyle only works because the lack of shelter is offset by a tribe that serves as a constant social training instead of physical training. Yeah. Well, even in nomadic lifestyles, you still have shelter, right? You've got you're not just sleeping on the ground like out in the elements. That's what I was going to do. Sorry. But a big phenomenon now that I'm seeing happen is people buying, and this is something that I've thought about like as like an interesting, like potentially kind of like an interesting thing to do, like later in life, like if you're the kind of person who maybe enjoys sort of exploring and you've accrued a decent amount of retirement savings, the idea of purchasing some sort of like nice RV and then just like touring around like as sort of like a little bit of a nomadic lifestyle seems kind of interesting. Like I could see that as being like not a terrible way to live a retirement. But I know that's one of the things that's happened recently in the Bay Area is a lot of people who can't afford houses have gone, well, either they just move or they just they go the route of the RV life. It's also totally possible to do that if you have a job where you can work remotely. Like you can get internet in a van. Oh, that's annoying. That's not gonna connect there. Okay, so let's see. So you actually, okay, one second.
Some Oakland businesses saying enough already. Ray Mazur owns the Golden West Envelope Company.
Okay, so it looks like now we're going to get interviews from people who do not like having homeless people around. So we're going to get their perspective.
From that Wood Street encampment.
They've taken over everything. And we're concerned about the safety of our employees. We're concerned about what's going to happen to our
Adarsh, what do you mean we need more land to settle? The United States has like boundless amounts of land.
It's just, one big mess.
A mess that has no quick fix. Homelessness isn't just an Oakland problem, it's a Bay Area problem. A problem that will take perhaps a generation to fix.
Somebody comes every day.
New person.
Every day.
Every day.
Basically every day.
For some, like lifelong Oaklander Raymond Joseph, they feel forgotten.
No one actually comes out here and evaluate the situation or see if anybody can, do better by, being evaluated or being shown steps to take or contacts to make to do better.
Joseph has called this 980 overpass at West Grand home for 2+ years. A Lady college grad that couldn't get work, and now he dreams of a way out.
I don't want to be homeless, or I don't want to be somebody that actually doesn't, just fit in with mainstream society, because the camp doesn't define me. It's just somewhere to pitch a tent and be.
In Oakland, Frank Malakote, KTVU, Fox 2 News.
Around the Bay Area, we're seeing a whole new face of homeless.
In one case, a man who devoted his time to helping the homeless after time on the streets is now back on the streets himself, living in a car.
Initially, he was homeless in the jungle. He fought a good fight for many people, including himself, got into housing. Now he's back on the street. It reflects the problem.
Plus, many experts say the root of the problem is housing, a problem driving people out onto the streets or out of the Bay Area.
I originally lived in the city of Mountain View, and then I got priced out from there, and I moved to the city of Santa Clara, got priced out from there, moved to the city of Sunnyvale, got priced out from there.
Tonight's special, Homeless in the Bay Area, Concern or Crisis. We'll be right back.
Dang. So it's kind of crazy to hear someone say like that they're like, I moved from Mountain View to Santa Clara to Sunnyvale, and I'm like, wow, those are like 3 places that I've lived, and like I know exactly what's happened since 2011. Like the price of rent has gone up dramatically in those 3 places, like crazy. All right, I need a little more wood here. And some. Kashinama, I'm terrified. I can barely contain my fear. Let's do that. This is my conscientiousness kicking into action here. Wait, Adarsh, I know that you know more about the personality stuff than I do. Is OCD considered like a disorder that's potentially due to being very far on the conscientiousness spectrum, like being overly concerned with like organization and like order? Oh shoot, no. They're gonna escape. Block you. Next time for Among Us, we should use Discord voice to make it more fun. We did that last night, Matt. Were you here last night? I tested it out last night. I always get a little nervous having people on Discord because people are unpredictable, and I don't want people to, start saying random stuff. But we tested it out last night, and it went good. Wait, how do I make slabs? What is that? Pressure plate. Chest. Can I not make a slab? Oh well, I got plenty of this. Need a crafting table. Right, well. We will do that. We'll just do it the old-fashioned way. We'll just waste some wood. Because I don't care. But my OCD cares enough that this gets all the same flooring. But I do know that nail biting and like hair, fiddling with your hair have been classified as OCD traits. Did I miss a spot there? You are right. Okay.
Homelessness is a problem not just limited to the Bay Area. In the Pacific Northwest, homelessness in Seattle rose 10% over the past 2 years. During that time, Los Angeles County saw a rise of 23%. There are now nearly 60,000 people living on the streets there.
Homelessness also affects smaller regions as well. In Central Oregon, there are now 30% more people without permanent housing. On the East Coast,
to be honest, just trading with these villagers gives me tons of experience too, which is nice.
The number of homeless people out on the streets was up nearly 40% over the past 2 years.
That being said, across the country overall, the homeless population is down. So why are many of these statistics
Okay, does anyone else find it hilarious right now? Like I look at this video and I see these two people, just the way they're dressed. I don't know why, I just find it so funny. It's so like masculine and feminine. It's like, I'm a lady because I'm in a red dress, and I'm a man because I'm in a gray suit. It's like, I don't know. It feels so weird. It feels weird to me. They tried to, yeah, 1920s, William. It just feels very old fashioned looking. They try to avoid blue/green. Who's they?
Rising in the Bay Area. When it comes to the issue of homelessness, one thing that can't be ignored is
Oh,
the
really?
lack of affordable housing.
I didn't know
That's
that.
especially true here in the Bay Area. With the tech boom and the popularity of the Bay
Is
Area,
blue-green not easy to
KTVU's Tom Vaco takes a closer look
like
now
see
at
on
our
TV or something, or they look bad?
I originally lived in the city of Mountain View.
Oh,
and
green
then,
screen.
I got priced out from there, and I moved to the
Makes
city
sense,
of Santa
makes
Clara,
sense.
got priced out from there, moved to the city of Sunnyvale, got priced out from there.
The American dream of home ownership and the California dream of easy living is in a severe drought that's lasted for decades, and there's no economic El Nino to end it.
I had a kindergarten teacher, wonderful teacher, get married in May. They couldn't afford a house here, and so they moved to San Diego. So I lost a really great teacher.
People of color, African Americans, Latinos, we don't see a future here because of the rent increase.
In fact, says Matt Reagan, policy director for the Bay Area Council, a consortium of the Bay Area's biggest employers, we keep falling further and further behind.
In the last decade, we've permitted about 1 new home for every 8 jobs we've created.
Wow, that's
as a
crazy.
state, California needs to create about 180,000 units of housing a year just to keep pace with natural population growth. We're averaging about 80.
That red-hot competition has skyrocketed.
All right,
prices.
so I'm going to delete
About 311,000
this lectern
California housing units have been built in the
and place
past
it back
decade.
down.
But during that same time, California's population has grown by 3.25 million, 10 times more new people than housing units. The number crunchers at the California Association of
Okay.
Realtors
All right. Okay, so I do not need mending anymore because I've pretty much put mending on all of my items. So what do I need here? I need looting. I need. All right. Let's make a list. I need to make a list of the enchants I need. So looting, ideally 3. What else do we need? Sweeping edge. What does it go up to? Sweeping edge 3. Sharp 5. Oh. I already have feather falling. I already have feather falling. What do I want? Do I want efficiency 5 on my axe? Probably, right? This is for axe. This is for sword. Sword. What's respiration? Wait, this one of these respiration 1, is that the best it can get? Okay, let's look back here. What are these maxes out at? I don't need to get every. I just want to get the most important ones so that I can try and get to the Ender Dragon. I don't need to like max out every single thing. Ooh, I need unbreaking too, actually. I can put unbreaking on this. Yeah, sharp 5. Diff 3. Okay. All right. Well, I have three librarians right now. So let's just start with one. Okay, let's start with one and just get whatever we can get, whatever good one comes first. So I don't really need respiration. It's not required right now. Nope. Oh, my axe is about to break. Hold on a sec. I just do a little repair on this axe because it's... Wait. You know what I'm going to do real quick? This is going to work, actually. I'm going to take a minute. I have to use the bathroom anyway, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a minute. Ooh, ender pearl. Wait, you were saying something about these things need to be fed? How do you know what their health status is? Thanks, Ace. I'll take a look. I'll look at the list you sent me. You have to feed them iron bars. 1 iron and they'll get filled to full. Okay, so I'll just get... You just right click on it with an iron bar, I'm guessing. Nice. Oh, I see the crack. So there's... I see. Got it. That makes sense. All right, I'm going to do... I'm going to do this real quick. I'm going to go to my zombie spawner, let him accumulate a little bit while I use the bathroom, and then we'll use that to repair my axe. Because if I'm holding my axe, it will repair it, right? All right. That'll work. So I want axe in offhand and sword. Okay. All right. I will be right back. I wanted to look at these real quick. See, this is kind of crazy. 7.4 thousands. Okay, so 7,400 people in Santa Clara County. Wow, so Santa Clara County, of all the counties in the Bay Area, has the most homeless people. But this would be better if we could see it as a percentage of the population. Because San Francisco probably definitely has way less people, San Francisco County, than Santa Clara County. But yet they're like really close. So as a percentage of San Francisco County is probably way, way higher. demographics. Chronically homeless, LA and Bay Area. Chronically, that means. So it seems like in New York City, people aren't. There are more homeless people in New York City, but they're not. It's not chronic. They're like more like become homeless and then get out of being homeless. Homeless people in families, 59% in. It looks like East Coast homelessness. This is interesting. Looks like East Coast homelessness is more at a family level, whereas West Coast homelessness is more at a family level and it's non-chronic, whereas West Coast homelessness is more chronic and more at the youth level. Interesting. I wonder why that is. The 3 major stages of homelessness. Interesting. So it starts with income insecurity. Unstably housed, diversion efforts, experiencing homelessness, shifting to housing, housed. Wait, there are 3 major stages of homelessness. Oh, entering, experiencing, and exiting. Oh, I see. I'm just copying and pasting this from Ace's DM. Appreciate this, Ace. Sharp 5, looting 3, sleeping edge 3, I'm breaking 3.
Calculate that overall, Bay Area single-family homes are now 80% more expensive than just a year ago, and far, far higher in Santa Clara, Alameda, and San Mateo counties. Today, the median Bay Area home price is about $909,000. That's 84% higher than California's already high statewide average.
When we have significant numbers of working families living in their cars, we have a crisis.
The rent increases that we're seeing now are the highest we've ever seen.
Without even considering the chronically homeless lining streets and freeway underpasses with tent cities, affordable home builder Steve Marshall, founder of Little House on the Trailer, says that has led to many to
Did all of that and didn't even repair it that much.
From warehouses to garages to rundown RVs.
That's crazy how much experience it takes to repair all that.
And they may well comprise 25% of our housing stock.
Marshall says city and county, building zone, and code enforcement departments know full well that that's going on.
And they generally have a policy, if no one complains, they're grateful that that housing exists.
We know the housing costs are killing people, and it's choking folks, and we got to do more to get housing built.
A scientific statewide poll just last month commissioned by Advocates for Affordable Housing shows that the majority of Californians are willing to support as much as $9 billion in housing bonds to build affordable housing. Even if you could get affordable housing units down to $100,000 each, that $9 billion would create just 90,000 units, half of what we need just to keep up with population growth. But that does not include the cost of land, utilities, and many fees communities demand to permit those units.
This delivered house would be 1/3 of the total.
And that is to say nothing of homeowner and citizen resistance, fearing everything from reduced property values to diminution of their quality of life. That reduced San Jose's 99 potential sites for affordable homes down to just 2.
All right. So here's another issue with building homes for homeless people. So here's the thing. The more homes this is like a market thing, right? So the more homes you build, the less they're individually worth because it's supply and demand, right? So if you have more homes available, that means the supply is higher, right? So they're become more diluted, so it's cheaper. So what that means is that if you already own a home in the Bay Area, if you're being completely selfish, do not want more homes to be built because that decreases the value of your home. So this idea of building more homes gets a lot of pushback from current homeowners because they don't want their value of their home to be decreased, right? Because if you own something, right, and the supply goes up, it by default decreases the value of that thing that you own. This is a real issue. I personally think it's bad. It's obviously like, to me, it seems it's like, I understand the reasoning behind it, but it doesn't seem like a very ethical position to take. Ace, the way me and my friends started when we were on a server was finding a village and living there and just grinding the Fletchers and getting the librarians to get every champ we needed. Yeah, I kind of did the same thing. I started by building my own place kind of far from a village, but I went and found one, built a railroad to it, and then basically just kidnapped all the villagers, brought them back, and created my own little village farm. And now I made a bunch of Fletchers and a bunch of librarians, and I just, farmed the emeralds from the librarian of the Fletchers, and now I'm just, next task is to basically get the librarians to give me the enchants I want. Darsh, what if you came here 30 years ago and got a nice home? Okay, if you came here 30 years ago and a nice home, if you came here 30 years ago and I got a nice home, so you're talking 1990. Okay, let's say 1990, that home that you bought was probably like $150,000. It's probably worth like 1.5 million now. You lost your job or aren't paid that much, and the only thing you have going for you is your home, and if that decreases in value, then then you just move, right? We just sell it for what you can get, and you could buy whatever house you want anywhere else. I pretty much already got everything mended. If you look at my gear, everything has mending on it already. So mending, is good. I'm good with mending. Property taxes, Alexi, when you charge, you keep your property until it sells. Yeah, there was this recent California legislation, California ballot with the propositions on it. One of the propositions was something like removed a clause that says something about like you don't have to, like your property gets reassessed when you pass it on to your child. So there's a lot of people who had these houses and they would just sort of pass them on to their children, and was able to sort of skip that loophole of having their property taxes reassessed after you sell it because they could just pass it on. I don't think it passed though, if I remember correctly.
People that have what they've got, they're happy with the current situation.
People believe that affordable housing, for instance, negatively impacts the value of their home. That's patently false. We know that building affordable housing in communities has no negative impact on home values.
So, Tom, even if there is affordable housing, how does that help the chronically homeless?
Well, the chronically homeless have more problems than just needing a place to live. If you simply stick them in a box, many of them are not going to like it there. Many of them are going to leave, and many of them are going to destroy those surroundings. What they need are other kinds of care. They need mental care. They need drug rehabilitation. They need this world of other treatment that needs to be done, and that's going to add at least 25 to 50% more on top of the cost of the housing, no matter how low cost it is.
Yeah, there are just some really tough answers out there that are going to cost a lot of money. Tom, thank you. The housing crisis is something everyone in the Bay Area has to deal with, whether they're homeless or not.
But it's really affecting those on the fringe, those trying to make a difference.
KTVU's Ann Rubin spoke to a man who's devoted his time to advocating for the homeless, but now he's ended up on the streets himself.
Stuff like this is hard to come by. You know, this heavy tarp.
Robert Aguirre spends most of his time advocating for the homeless, either out in the encampments or down at San Jose City Hall.
I provide a bridge. I provide the connection to the people that have the solutions to the people that have the need.
It's something he's been doing for years, but suddenly this summer, Aguirre's circumstances changed when he received a letter from his own landlord.
She served us with an eviction notice. It was a no-cause eviction.
San Jose has since changed the rules about
So Ace, I should keep mending and unbreaking 3 for my elytra. What is it, elytra? Is that like some like
this car, and he's been living out of it since July.
sick weapon or something that you get later?
On a field or on a sidewalk somewhere.
Aguirre admits he's better equipped to handle this than most. In fact, he was homeless once before, living in the infamous San Jose encampment called the Jungle. It happened after his business as a technology consultant went under, and it was his experience there that made him a passionate.
Oh, it lets you fly?
Initially, he was homeless in the jungle.
What?
He fought a good fight for many people, including himself, got into housing. Now he's back on the street. It reflects the problem.
The problem is that Aguirre, like many others, has a Section 8 voucher in hand, but there are long wait lists for any apartment willing to accept them. And so Aguirre has gotten creative, asking the mayor and city council members to write him letters of recommendation, and they did.
When I show up with those letters, it kind of changes the conversation.
Dude, that's pretty cool,
Aguirre
actually.
wants to make it clear he's not looking for special treatment, just an opportunity to rent somewhere. In the meantime,
Let's do
he says
this.
he'll keep fighting for the homeless like he always has.
You'd have to shoot me to stop me. I can't stop.
While Aguirre hunts for a new apartment, he says he'll continue to advocate for other projects, like the tiny homes proposal in San Jose that might help others besides just himself. In San Jose, Ann Rubin, KTVU Fox 2 News.
For some people, waiting for a place to rent isn't an option. KTVU reporter Amber Lee met with the Mandolf family last month in Oakland. They were living out of their car while they looked for a place to rent with their 3 children. They ended up homeless when their mother, Aisha, got sick after giving birth to their youngest child. With a limited income and skyrocketing housing prices, the Mandolfs decided they had no choice but to leave Oakland and move to Las Vegas, where they could find an apartment for half the price.
I don't ever want to feel like this again.
A lot of people are moving to Las Vegas.
Making better plans for our future.
The Mandolfs were able to find an apartment and pay for an entire year's worth of rent thanks to a lot of generous contributions to a GoFundMe account. And last week we checked in with them over Skype, and Aisha tells us that her family is doing great, especially her kids.
They're excited, adjusting to new schools, the baby's running around and, just having a great time.
What's the best part of all of this? We saw the piece that Amber did where you were sleeping in your car, you were washing in sinks and bathrooms. It just looked like it was really tough. Contrast that to what it's like now.
Wow, I can't even say, their words don't even explain how much we tend to take for granted when you don't have the simple things in life. The ability to walk to the refrigerator and grab a bite to eat or cook dinner. I'm so excited. I cook dinner every single night.
Aisha says being homeless was one of the most difficult things she's ever faced, and she says she'll never look at the homeless the same way.
Still ahead, they serve their country, and many are living on the streets. The search to find the Bay Area's homeless veterans.
Are you a veteran in need of services? We're looking for veterans. Any veterans? Hello, anyone home?
We go along with a Gulf War veteran as he goes tent by tent searching for homeless vets. Many of the chronic cases of homeless are people with mental illness.
Ooh, mending.
It's a healthcare issue that
For
needs near
36
constant
though.
treatment to help people.
Mental illness, different from any other kind of illness.
But that's fine if I just need-
It prevents people or can prevent people from knowing that they have something that could benefit from help and treatment, and then doing something about it.
San Francisco General recently opened a facility for those transitioning from
Grab
the
my
hospital
books,
to the outside
some
world,
books.
working to ensure they don't end up on the streets.
Some of them will be able to spend the night, but we'll be doing
Get
medicine
some
management,
books.
medication
I only have 8
management,
books. I gotta do a
psychiatric
little.
support, addiction support.
Make some more books
and there will
real
be a
quick.
food treatment program along with overnight stays.
Mayor Ed Lee and other city leaders
sugar
toured
cane,
the
sugar cane,
facility
sugar
in
cane,
late
sugar cane,
August.
sugar cane,
It's
sugar
called the
cane, sugar cane,
Hummingbird
sugar cane.
Navigation Center and will cost nearly $3 million a year to operate. Many of the nation's veterans are dealing with mental health issues. After serving our country, many develop post-traumatic stress disorder.
And unfortunately, some of those vets end up on our streets. This week, KTVU's Rob Ross spent time with some homeless veterans and other former service members who are hoping to help him.
Lawrence Rosenberg says he doesn't like talking about his days as a Marine fighting in the Vietnam War in the late 60s.
Freaks me out. It always did freak me out. It still will freak me out till the day I die.
We found
PTSD.
Rosenberg recently in San Francisco's Tenderloin, but he says for most of the past 14 months he's been sleeping outside on Haight Street.
It sucks. It's kicking my butt. I mean, you know, I'm tired of getting beat up, tired of getting robbed.
Rosenberg says sometimes he can't believe he was caught in an ever downward spiral that took him from the military to the streets. He gets emotional.
I served my flag. I did mine. You know, and yes, big boys cry. Big boys cry. You don't cry, man. You ain't got no heart.
Rosenberg is one of 137 chronically homeless veterans in San Francisco, according to the latest homeless census. There are some 400 other vets considered homeless, but not living on the streets. That's a decrease from 2 years ago in San Francisco.
Are you a veteran in need of services?
Each day, Gulf War veteran Ben Como goes tent by tent searching for homeless vets.
We're looking for veterans. Any veterans? Hello, anyone home?
Ben Como is an outreach worker for Swords to Plowshares, which works to get those who serve the military off the streets. He says many of them have given up.
While you're in the service, you have a sense of purpose, you have a dignity about what you're doing, and then to lose all that for whatever reason on the streets, it's a real crash and burn situation. How long have you been homeless on the streets?
Like this time, like 14 months.
But on this day, Ben Como and Lawrence Rosenberg met for the first time.
If you sign right there, that's the first permission slip.
Swords to Plowshares tells us that with the help of the city, Rosenberg now has a case manager and should be getting a permanent place to live this month.
A lot of the work is convincing that we can help them. It's available to them. We encourage them to make the choice to let us work with them. We always
Actually, I need emeralds. Shoot.
And sometimes that's hard,
actually, I'll get a bunch by
because
selling these sticks.
They may not make the choices that we would like to see them make.
This former Marine appears to have made the right choice after years of heroin addiction and homelessness.
When I wasn't high, that's when it really affected me about why am I doing this.
He now lives in a federally subsidized studio apartment in a building on Kearney Street.
It's a white shield. I just carry this white shield around. I never use it.
I just have an attitude of gratitude.
At Swords to Plowshares.
Attitude of gratitude.
The war doesn't end after the battlefield, as we well know. The costs continue.
Executive Director Michael Blecker says public attitudes toward veterans have improved since he came home after serving in Vietnam.
The good news is that you can see some tangible results from the investment of HUD and the public sector have made. The bad news is will those investments continue and increase, and that's what we need.
A place to live is what 81-year-old homeless Vietnam vet Michael Boutwell needs. The former Army Staff Sergeant says he now sleeps along the Embarcadero.
How are you going to get out of this mess?
I don't know. Probably die.
Whew, that's rough.
I don't know. Really don't.
In San Francisco, Rob Roth, KTVU, Fox 2 News.
Seeing homeless on the streets of San Francisco is nothing new, but what is new are the large growing encampments. That's something we haven't seen before.
They're picking up anywhere from 2 to 4 tons of garbage a day just from these encampments.
Coming up on this KTVU special report, the growing frustration facing city workers in San Francisco and what they're doing to try to get the problem under control.
Okay, so I want to get rid of this one again. So this mending one wasn't great.
A recent head count in San Francisco revealed about 7,500 people have no place to call home. And every night, about 60% of those are left to fend for themselves out on the streets. That's 4,500 people every single night sleeping out.
So I already have Infinity on this.
Mayor Ed Lee created the Department of Homelessness to tackle the problem. KTVU's Tara Moriarty talked with the director who's working to find long-term solutions.
Tara also spoke
Yeah,
to
it's a little too late.
Works, who's working on short-term solutions.
All right, so we decided, let's see, that
right now the city just isn't doing enough.
where is this guy? Mending for 36 is pretty rough.
I no longer had a place to stay, so I bounced around as I could and ended up out here.
Wait, what's the point of keeping a guy that has mending?
Lost his job following a work injury. He also suffers from PTSD.
You kind of get the fishbowl syndrome because you never really get any time away or time to decompress without people always watching you or calling the cops on you.
Today, Sino is upset because he's losing all of his stuff. Public Works crews are doing a sweep. They're clearing out this homeless encampment, hosing away urine and feces and tossing out trash.
They're picking up anywhere from 2 to 4 tons of garbage a day just from these encampments.
Nathan, my the other villager that was doing this for me, there was a weird glitch. Like the 2 villagers I had just like randomly disappeared at one point, like for no reason. They just were gone all of a sudden, and I was like, okay.
Nuru's crews can pick upwards of 17,500 needles in just 1 month. It's a job that can not only be hazardous, but downright dangerous.
All right.
Quite a number of assaults.
So
to our work
I'm
on a
just
regular basis.
I'm gonna grab one. That's 36 emeralds though. That's a lot of emeralds.
Service.
Nuru says homeless encampments seemed to spike when San Francisco hosted the Super Bowl in 2016.
Right after the Super Bowl, we started seeing more tents.
And with the city's building boom, especially in the south of Market area and Mission Bay, homeless were
Wait, how do you get the? How do I get
There was nothing here 3 months ago.
villagers to breed?
It's been a problem, and I
I feed them, right?
This is acceptable. I mean, we have an encampment, and I've asked the Department of Homelessness that we don't have encampments in my district. Yet nothing seems to happen.
Jeff Sheehy oversees District 8, including Glen Park, Noe Valley, and Castro.
When I see my district suddenly getting worse because of what's going on in the Mission, or because they're cleaning up Civic Center and people just get on Muni and come here, or they get on BART and come to Glen Park, that's not helping.
Sheehy says the city needs to be more aggressive.
We've called outreach teams here. The outreach teams have come and talked to people, and the people have refused services. Then the outreach teams just walk away. There's not a solution. We flush money down the tube when we're paying people to interact with people and not solve the problem.
Bread, carrots, beetroots, or potatoes. I can give bread.
These are people. This is somebody's son and somebody's daughter, and when they were young,
So there has to be enough extra beds.
He says America's homeless crisis has been brewing for decades.
You know, in 1944, FDR talked about housing as a right for all Americans, but by 1978, we started to dismantle the Department of Housing and Urban Development, and if you took it in real dollars, it's sort of the equivalent of an 80% cut in the HUD budget from 1978 to today.
But San Francisco is spending money on the homeless last fiscal year to the tune of $258 million. Some even complain that San Francisco is too generous. For example, remember Sino? He's not even from San Francisco.
Why not try to go to Antioch and get housing?
They don't even have shelters or anything out there, and their wait list is just as long as out here for any sort of subsidized housing.
But Kaczynski says if you don't spend money on the homeless now, you'll pay more for it later.
I can tell you, for somebody who's chronically homeless and living on the streets,
Simple villager tutorial.
$80, even $100,000 a year in medical costs, trips to the hospital.
He believes a universal housing subsidy is
Right, let's see how we can do
for those
this.
homeless who refuse services.
Then
Wait.
need to be asked to move, out of the city, frankly.
Unfortunately, once your life gets this bad, it's really hard to salvage it. And then once you get out on the street, it's really, really hard to get back indoors.
In San Francisco, Tara Moriarty, KTVU, Fox 2 News.
Many people are frustrated, not just in San Francisco, but all across the Bay Area, and they want to know what city leaders are doing to solve the homeless problem.
I feel like nothing's being done. And I hate to say that. I'm sure that there's people who are probably going to argue.
All right, later, Ace. Have a good one.
And as a result, the homelessness keeps growing.
I just think it's so unfair. There's so many families out there.
I feel like this one villager is taking all the bread.
50 to 60 to even up to 75% of their income on rent.
We've got to keep talking about it. I mean, I understand how people just wind up stepping over somebody and just going to work because you wind up wondering how big a difference can I make? But I feel like we can't give up.
And keep talking about it, we will. All this week, we'll be bringing you more stories focused on homeless issues facing the Bay Area.
Right.
And next Sunday night, we'll be right back here talking about possible solutions. Join us for a live KTVU special at 9 p.m. We'll be joined by the leaders of our local communities.
What if I just throw this whole stack on the ground?
The streets. That's next Sunday night live.
What happens there?
The 10 o'clock news is next, right here on KTVU. Thanks so much for joining us. Hope you have a good night, everyone.
Did one person just pick up the entire stack?
So I see 1, 2, 3.
Oh my God.
4, 5, 6, maybe 7 over there. Do you live in here?
Yeah.
You do. So do you stay here then sometimes?
I stay here.
So 2 of you or 3 of you sleep in here? Okay, so 3 sisters sleeping in this tent.
And clearly these people are economic refugees.
Do you normally park right here or?
Yeah, I think it's for a couple of reasons. Number one, someone left their Wi-Fi open.
I literally would prefer to live in my car in Venice than in a mansion with a swimming pool overlooking the city.
More bread and beds. I need more beds, huh?
Well, there's no homeless. We have no homeless. Even if you just got a tree and a tarp under it, that is your home.
What else should we look for?
Ask them what is their next move.
Yeah.
That's the best thing. Their next move is their best move.
What do people do who don't get a job, like at Chipotle or wherever?
Or wait, what do I need? Dark gray.
Some people prostitute, some people sell drugs.
Okay, here are the rules. And I'm telling you this because I love you. Once you borrow money from somebody out here, you are bought and paid for.
Where you stayed in the park, someone was killed 3 days ago. I think it's natural that you're afraid.
Of course. The streets here are going to be what you make of it. If you go looking for a problem, you're going to find a problem. You think you're a badass?
Somebody always make their bed around the corner. Wait.
How did you get off of the streets?
Woke up. I got tired.
So how do you get off of the streets in LA?
I was hoping you had the answer for that.
I don't. I'm trying to figure it out though. And
that's why I say I'm living a dying dream, because what am I supposed to do? What are we supposed to do? What are we supposed to do?
Okay. So you're saying I should just be a little more efficient with it. All right, let's take a look at this. So this is a tutorial on let's see. What's up, Dylan? Let's just see. Let's just see. Get out of here. What did you lose 50 rating points on? All right, let's watch this video.
Nerds out there, welcome back to another episode of Simply Minecraft. This is a series where each episode we take a design and we try and make it as simple as we can. Now, this week we are continuing with some more villager shenanigans. Today we are looking at trading halls. So we already have done a breeder, infinite villager breeder. We also have a crop farm. So now we can get on.
Oh, I see. This is getting into the trading hall, but we want to chess. Nice. I don't know. My chess knowledge is pretty limited.
To all the geeks and nerds. Nerds out there, welcome to a brand new series on the channel. This series is called Simply Minecraft. Why is it called that? That's because we are going to focus on the simplest way to do things in the game. Things are nice and easy in survival, and things that are more approachable for more casual players. So if you're new to the game, or you don't have that much time to play, here we're going to have a bunch of designs for things you can do nice and easily and quickly in survival. And today we're going to be looking at an infinite villager breeder, which is right here. Now it may look simple, there's not many blocks to it, but it's actually got quite a lot of features. We can breed villagers infinitely, we can turn the farm on and off, we can also sort the babies from the adults, and it even has a pickup system so you can take the grown-up adults off to wherever you need them, to your iron farm or to your villager trading hall. Alright, so let me show you how this thing works.
This looks
so
crazy.
This is the Simply Minecraft world. We're going to be building everything in this series, in this very world, and as you can see here, the villagers are actually breeding. There are hearts, so that means they are in love, and any moment now a baby will appear, and what that baby is going to do, it's going to try and jump on these beds, because kids, they like beds, and what he's going to try and do is going to try and run across here in any minute, and he'll drop into the water stream underneath. And then when he does that, the water stream will take him over here where all these other babies are. So if we just hang around here and look at this baby, there he goes, he runs off and runs over there. Yeah, so he's trying to get to these beds over here. There's a couple of trapdoors here, which we'll talk about in a bit, and he thinks he can run across it, and that means he'll fall down there. And what happens down here is that we have these babies in this water stream. They're standing on this cobble wall, which is actually a little bit high. You see they're kind of floating up above the cobble wall. The cobble wall is actually a block and a half tall, so they kind of stand on top of that, and even if they jump, they can't get into this water stream above them. When they turn into adults, they're of course, they are then bigger, they're 2 blocks tall, so their head goes into the water, they then swim up the water and end up over here with the water stream taking them right into this corner, ready for them to be picked up by this pickup system here. So here we have a dispenser here that's got a bunch of minecarts in it. If we press a button just over here, it'll go up, take our villager, and then we can send him off to wherever we need him. So over here we have the breeding pair, and all we've got here, we've got a 9x9 area of dirt that we've planted with carrots. You can use either carrots or potatoes. We've got a water source in the center, and then we've got a composter here. So one of these villagers takes the profession of the farmer because of the workstation right here. He'll go around and pick up all of the carrots and replant them. He'll also share them with his friend over here, and then when it gets to the right time of day, they will breed. And as you saw earlier, the baby goes across there into the system. Now, the way to turn this farm on and off, because this thing will run infinitely and keep producing villagers, you can end up with quite a lot of villagers here if you just leave it running. And it's probably good to turn this off once you've got enough villagers. Just do that. So you just have to block the path over here. So if we do that, if this block is here, then these villagers don't think they can get to these beds, and they will stop breeding. So that's how the farm all works. So we're going going to go into a block by block tutorial, and as we do, I'll talk about each area of the farm in a bit more detail. First things first, here is a list of all the materials you need to build this infinite villager breeder. One thing to note is that here I've got a lot of glass. Now, you don't need to use glass, you can use any building block at all for this. I've only used glass here just so we can see inside the farm as I talk about it. But yeah, you can do this with stone or cobble or whatever else you need, no problem at all. And of course, it could be a mixture of different blocks. So you need around 6 stacks of building blocks. Apart from that, everything else is here laid down. So I'll just scroll down this list. You can pause the video if you want to note down all of these items. Not too many at all.
Okay. That's crazy. All right, so basically this is just going to be like a complete like human factory farm. Oh man. Okay. Let me put all this stuff away. I'll just put all the beds here. No, I don't need that. Put these books here for now. Brad back over here. All right. Okay, so if we look at the list, that's a huge list.
This list, you can pause the video.
Wait. 366 white stained glass. Why is he staining it white? What's the point of staining it white? Okay, well, let's just get that started. So we'll get a bunch of glass there. What else do we need? Here's the problem, carrots. I don't have carrots. See, this is going to be the issue. I have beet seeds. Can I use beets instead? You can just use the carrot and the farmer will plant them for you. So beets are out of the question here. You can't replace carrots with beets. It doesn't work. All right, well, unfortunate. Wait, didn't it say that, one second. Didn't it say that you could feed beetroots? It says beetroots. Why can't I just use... growth time? Well... Actually, let's look at the comments on that video. Does anyone say anything? Let's see, Control F, beetroot. Nothing. Well, let's see. If they can eat beetroots, can they farm beetroots? Will a farmer farm beetroots? Hmm. Looks like it's not conclusive. All right, looks like we can't use beetroots, or at least this doesn't seem clear. Wait, is there a cat around here? How did a cat get around here? And where is it? Just running around in the wheat field. There you go. Get out of there. Okay, so let's okay, so if I start carrot, I gotta grab that carrot. So I have 1 carrot. That's enough to get things going here. Bone meal. Okay, I gotta do. What's the fastest way to get bone meal? Do I just do put seeds in a composter? I can't do a skeleton farm though. This takes forever. It's gonna take a while. I don't even get that much bone meal. 4 out of for like an entire stack of seeds. I do have some bones back there, which I can use real quick to make some bone meal. How do you make bone meal? I get 3 per bone. Oh, this is way faster. Alright, this is probably enough bone meal. I don't know. All right, let's build it up here. Do like a little 9x9 up here. So we'll go, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, you think I should just get it up in the air already? Like, so instead of making this little farm separately right now, just do the initial step of getting that part of the breeder part set up. So it's not like I don't have to like remake the whole thing. Well, let's see, what does it look like? So it looks kind of like so it's 9x9 block. Need like a good shot of it. Okay, so it's a 9x9 block with 2 high. Why is it so high in the air? Like, why does it need to be elevated? I get why it needs to be elevated to create this downward flow.
So let me show you how this thing works. So this is the Simply Minecraft world. We're going to be building everything in this series, in this very world. And as you can see here, the villagers are actually breeding. There are hearts, so that means they are in love. And any moment now, a baby will appear. And what that baby is going to do, it's going to try and jump on these beds because kids, they like beds. And what he's going to try and do is going to try and run across here in any minute, and he'll drop into the water stream underneath. And then when he does that, the water stream will take him over here where all these other babies are. So if we just hang around here and look at this baby, there he goes. He runs off and runs over there. Yeah, so he's trying to get to these beds over here. There's a couple of trapdoors here, which we'll talk about in a bit. And he thinks he can run across it, and that means he'll fall down there. And what happens down here is that we have these babies in this water stream. They're standing on this cobble wall, which is actually a little bit high.
It looks like it's 1 block high.
See, they're kind of floating up above the cobble wall. The cobble wall is actually a block and a half tall, so they kind of stand on top of that. And even if they jump, they can't get into this water stream above them. When they turn into adults, they're of course they are then bigger. They're 2 blocks tall, so their head goes into the water. They then swim up the water and end up over here with the water stream taking them right into this corner, ready for them to be picked up by this pickup system here. So here we have a dispenser here that's got a bunch of minecarts in it. If we press a button just over here, it'll go up, take our villager, and then we can send him off to wherever we need him. So over here we have the breeding pair, and all we've got here, we've got a 9x9 area of dirt that we've planted with carrots. You can use either carrots or potatoes. We've got a water source in the centre. 5, that's your center block, so knock that out. And inside here you can put in 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, let's get into the block by block tutorial. A quick reminder before we do the block by block tutorial that everything on this channel, including this series, is all in Java edition, and we're currently in 1.16.2. So if you're in that version, then everything should be good. If you're on Bedrock, then this stuff may not work. The first thing to do is to create a 9x9 area of dirt, just like I've done here, and then we need to find the middle point, so we need to count in 5, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 5 in from here, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's your center block, so knock that out, and inside here you can put any stair or any slab, and then get yourself some water in a bucket and waterlog this block just like that. Then get your building block of choice and make a 2-high wall all the way around the edge just like this. Next up, get your composter and put it on top of this water source block. So it's easy if you've got a stair, just place it on top like that. If you use a bottom slab here, then what you can do is put a temporary block next to it and then place your composter on that block and then remove it. The next thing to do is to add a block on top of the composter there and then put a torch on top of that. So this block is here to stop the villagers jumping up on top of this composter and then getting stuck inside it, or if they jump off again, they might trample the crops. So that helps on that front. Then get a torch and put them in each of the corners just like this, and that will ensure that all of the crops have enough light level so they can all grow. Then find a center point of one of your walls, whichever wall you want the villagers to come out of, and then break out.
Okay, so let's just elevate this then, huh? All right, let's see this. Let's go. Get a bunch of. I don't know. How tall? The problem is I need to know how I need to know the decline it needs to go to. Like that looks way taller than 5. I wish he had just told you how high up to build this. Also, we got to think a little bit ahead. Here's the thing. How the heck am I going to get 2 villagers up into this farm? That seems like it's not easy. It's already a real pain to move them. Actually, maybe not. If I can build a powered rail up, I can shove them onto a minecart and send them up. All right. I figured out a good way to move villagers before. We'll figure it out. So let's just go. I guess I'd rather be higher. I'd rather be higher than too low. So we'll go here. I can always dig it out lower. All right, let's just go here. So we'll go here. So let's see. 1, 2. 1, 2. Go up higher, you think? All right, we'll go here. 2. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'll do 9 on this side. Actually, I'm gonna put it more over this way. 1, 2. So that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oop. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, that we're good. So it needs to have a staircase or something, huh? Oopsie. I'm gonna go get a staircase slab. I need water, I need a composter, I need my blocks anyway. Oh, but I need to get the glass is coming along. Oh, wow, this is going to go pretty fast, actually. This is actually going to go super fast. See, I didn't realize it was going to go this fast. Okay. Now I should be able to... Oh, my... Dang it. Spider. I'm making a village breeder. I'm trying to kind of mechanize these villagers so I can get them breeding. I would love to have something like your trader thing. Appa, the thing that you have under your castle. Where you have all those different traders and you've got it marked out and organized and each one's in their own little pen, providing you with what you need. Do I have any more hose? No. I'm actually running pretty low on iron, surprisingly. Might have to mine for iron again. Actually, what happened to it? Alrighty.
And then open it like that. Then get a temporary
So I need
block
a
and place it
compost.
here, and then put another trapdoor on top of that, and then close it up, and then get rid of your temporary blocks just like that. Now's a good time to get our breeding villages into place. So all I've done here is I've got 2 villagers in some boats. I've taken them from the village over there and brought them close to our breeder over here. And sometimes it's hard to get these villages exactly where you want them, but there's a little trick you can use. So here I've put 2 beds in.
Oh, okay. He's showing how to get him up there. That's cool. All right. So what do I need? I need a compost, some trap. Let's go back to the list. Oh, nice. He made a list in the description. Okay, so here's our list. So carrots, got it. Dirt, got it. Torches, those are already got. Building blocks, 365. That's a ton. I've got... I need more sand. I need more glass. Let's see. So I have 64... Wait, 365? Is that what it said? Exactly 1 per every day of the year? So I need basically 6 stacks of glass. So I have 3, I have 4, so I need 60, I need like 2 more stacks of sand. All right. I gotta go get the sand. Oh wait, that's... Alright, actually, this is not actually the best place for sand. There's more sand over on the other side. Yeah, there's the desert starts right here. Super close. Bunch of sand here. So I'm just gonna hack away at this stuff. Okay, so I should take a minecart over here. All right, what else is on the list? Rails. 4 rails, 2 powered rails. Okay. It'll be fine. It'll cook in there while I'm getting the other stuff. Okay. Power rail 2, bed 4. Trapdoor 3. How do I make a trapdoor? Just planks. Ooh, I don't have any planks, actually. I have to go chop some wood. I know, because I can't reach the top. It's just a pain. I don't want to have to, like, constantly dig, constantly, like, deal with it. Alright, that should be plenty. Yeah, but I've got plenty of trees around here. It doesn't I haven't run into it as an issue quite yet. I know. I know. Wait, trapdoors what? Just like... How many trapdoors? 3? Okay. Trapdoors done. 2 signs. I think I already have those. Perfect. Okay. What's next? 2 water buckets. Okay. Go quickly fill this one up. Composter. Got my composter. Got my 2 water buckets. A button. Dispenser. That one I actually don't know. Oh shoot, I need a bow, redstone, and cobblestone. I actually need to make a bow then. Wait, a bow is what? Just string and stick, right? 3 string, 3 stick. Okay. Three string, 3 stick. Okay. Wall? Wait, wall just means like any material? Oh wait. Or does a wall mean a fence kind of thing? Stone brick wall. Okay, I need 6 cobblestone. Okay. Glass, I already have that. Lever. Okay. Sticky piston. Slime ball and a piston. Wait, how do I even make a... Uh-oh. How do I make a piston? Oh, maybe I can't make it in here. Do I have a slime ball? That might be an issue. I do not think I have a slime ball. That is something I don't have. How would you make a piston? All right, that's easy. So I don't think I found a swamp. Wait, pistons, what again? Iron, redstone, 3. Yeah, my inventory is getting kind of annoyingly filled. All right. Bed. Oh yeah, I should probably put it next to the building, right? Yeah, because then I'm gonna have to like run back and forth, which would be annoying. Oh, I do. See, now I'm forgetting all of what's in here that's meant to be in there. So got that, got that. Go. I was thinking, like, I don't need to stain the glass, right? I can just... The aesthetic of it's fine. 365. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's do 6. That's fine. Okay, so now... Water bucket button. Dispenser. Now I just need to get my... So now what's left on here is a sticky piston. Oh, stone brick stairs. I got that. Stone brick stairs. I need to do that. Oh, but that was what that was I used a slab though. That's fine then. Slab is fine. Okay, so basically all I need to get is a slime ball. That's essentially what's stopping me from completing this entire build. So let's make the piston real quick, which I need, oh, cobblestone and oh, iron. Boom. And now so a sticky piston. I just need a slime ball. Okay, so that's all I need now. Put that in there. Okay, so slime ball means we got to go to find a swamp somewhere, huh? All right, what are Let's go see if we can find a swamp. I'm gonna go this way because that's all desert over there. What should I be looking for to tell me that a swamp is coming up? Like what are the like the features? Oh, like this? Like what just happened essentially? The heck? What is happening, dude? What a glitch. What the? Why is this stuck? Oh my god. Oh shoot, I don't have food. Hold on, I gotta get food. This is bad. Okay, too wide. What do you do with eggs? Because I have got way too many eggs. Didn't even know what to do with. There's nowhere else to go. I guess, should I go through the desert? Okay, cakes. Like... What is this? Still plains. Looks like forest coming up here. Okay, we're in a taiga here. Oops, what did I accidentally hit? Set own game mode to creative? What did I hit that just did that? Wait, how do you undo it? There we go. Ooh, what's this? That look, so a swamp is gonna look, maybe over there. That looks like a swamp over there to me. I see vines and stuff. Slowly navigate down this. The horse just sinks like out of nowhere. It's crazy. Achievements. This swamp here, huh? So I look for slimes here. Advancements or achievements? Oh, so you're saying if you switch to creative mode, you could lose your some of your achievements? I haven't even looked at all this. Well, this is kind of... So, wow, there's a lot of monsters out here, honest. Still says plains, actually. Check out this village over here. This one's pretty big. Or at least it's decent sized. All right. Oh, you can only hitch it to a fence post, huh? Oh, I thought there was gonna be a bed in here. There's not monsters nearby. Oh, there are. Okay. Let's just write this down real quick in case we need to come back to this village. So what is the... Seven 11. Can I walk around the edge of the swamp and find them? Or do I have to like wade into the actual swamp itself to find these slimes? Oh, they only spawn at night? Well, that's going to be kind of bad then. All right, I'll be right back. All right, let's see what so we have to wait now, huh? We can't. All right, well. While we wait for it to get dark, let's check out the village. Oh, that's a cool thing over here. It's a cool little tower. What do you get from just get a bunch of hay? I don't necessarily need too much of the hay. See if they have any librarians here with like a decent trade. Use what on llamas? Nope. Oh man. Bunch of leather workers in this village. Oh yeah, hay bales. Not many chests in here. I think there's only one Ethan in this one, and it doesn't have any good trades. It's just, yeah. Alrighty. Actually, I probably don't need the horse in the swamp, so what I'm just going to do is leave it there. It has to be a full moon to get slime? Well, that's just going to be a real pain. How do you know if it's a full moon or not? Like that entire, this is like a, I don't even know what this would be considered. Does that look like an empty moon? So like the entire middle would be filled with white. So we literally just, like, so how does the moon cycles work in this game actually? Okay, I see. So we're halfway there. But how often does it change? Is it once a day? We're on phase 4. 8 every night. Okay. Okay, so we got to wait. What do we got to wait? So it's new moon. So tomorrow will be waxing crescent, first quarter, gibbous, then full moon. So we got to wait 1 more night, 2 more nights, 3 more nights. The 4th night from now, 4 nights from now, we can come back. So why don't we just go back to the, we'll come back. We'll go back. And we'll build the, I bet that sticky piston is not even that important for the entirety of the setup. I think that was probably designed just so you can close it off and stop it from working, which is actually not something we have to do right now. So we can come back. Would have been nice to know that ahead so we didn't waste this whole trip. Oh well. It is what it is. This is the way back. It was this mountain over here that we went through. I gotta cross that mountain somehow. Somewhere this way is the way I came. Oh! Oh, wow. Actually, let's go this way. This is a real pain here. What the heck did I land on? Wait. Can I the heck? Some random block. That's so weird. That's lucky. I almost fell right in. That's... Okay, I gotta jump. Oops, F5. Wow, dude, that was really lucky that it was right there. Like, think about the odds of that. Think about the odds of landing on that block, blindly jumping off and not landing in that lava. That's pretty insane. I'm getting a little bit turned around now, so we should check our... Negative 110, negative 110, negative 248. Negative 110, negative 248. So it's this way, kind of. Okay, how am I gonna get? How do you get a horse across? Just like this, I guess. It's over that way. Yeah, this is the way. All right. Yep, it's time to start. Let's see if we can get this thing set up. Okay, so torches and a bunch of glass and the composter and trapdoors.
Side,
So let's just set up the main room first. So we do a like that, right? No, it's two. It's like that. Like this, right?
breeding area just temporarily. We'll remove them shortly, and we've got the 2 villagers down here with a pathway that they can go up there. So what we can do now is we can remove the boats.
Okay, that's right. So we'll just go around and do this. Indeed, Ethan, that is what we are doing. Okay, let's go back a little here.
Then get your building block of choice and make a 2-high wall all the way around the edge, just like this. Next up, get your composter and put it on top of this water source block. So it's easy if you've got a stair, just place it on top like that. If you use a bottom slab here, then what you can do is put a temporary block next to it and then place your composter on that block and then remove it. The next thing to do is to add a block on top of the composter there and then put a torch on top of that. So this block is here to stop the...
So we do this. Is this right? Why did he put a block next to it? Why did he need to... Oops. This is fine, right? Because... Let me see if there's a difference between this and the way he did it. Yeah, there's no difference. I don't know why he needed to do that. Okay. Going.
The villagers jumping up on top of this composter and then getting stuck inside it, or if they jump off again, they might trample the crops. So that helps on that front. Then get a torch and put them in each of the corners, just like this, and that will ensure that all of the crops have enough light level so they can all grow. Then find a center point of one of your walls, whichever wall you want the villagers to come out of, and then break out.
All right. And so, okay, which... Question is, which way do I want these guys to come out? Probably this way. My guess is I want them facing the building. Pop them out. Okay, let's see what's next.
Those 2 blocks just like that. Then you can get your trapdoors, put one here on this dirt, and then open it like that. Then get a temporary block and place it here, and then put another trapdoor on top of that, and then close it up, and then get rid of your temporary blocks just like that. Now,
okay. So, trapdoors. Wait, I can't do it? Hold on. Wait. I think I put it too low.
and then open it like.
Okay, so that's a little too low, so I have to fix that. How did he get that there?
Those 2 blocks just like that. Then you can get your trapdoors, put one here on this.
Oh no, that's. Oh yeah, it's got to go at the top. How do I get out? Oh, shoot, no.
On this dirt, and then open it like that. Then get a temporary block and place it here, and then put another trapdoor on top of that, and then close it up, and then get rid of your temporary block.
Okay.
Box, just like that. Now is a good time to get our breeding villages into place. So all I've done here is I've got 2 villages in some boats. I've taken them from the village over there and brought them close to our breeder over here. And sometimes it's hard to get these villages exactly where you want them, but there's a little trick you can use. So here I've put 2 beds inside the breeding area just temporarily. We'll remove them shortly, and we've got the 2 villages down here with a pathway that they can go up there. So what we can do now is we can remove the boats just like this, and then we can remove this path block here, so they can find their way up to those beds. Now when it becomes nighttime, the villagers will try and find a bed that they can pathfind to, and they should walk up there and get into bed. In fact, this guy's going already. So this guy was in fact attracted to the workstation, so he's become a farmer. He's the guy that's going to be getting the carrots for us, and the other guy is still down there waiting, but as the sun goes down, he should...
Alright, looks like we got to get them up in there. Okay, let's do this. Alright, they just need one opening. Do you like the show, Ethan? Drawn Together? It's been a long time since I've seen that show. It's a little crude, to be honest. I don't know if it's gonna have. I think it might be a little offensive for today's tastes. There's a lot of shows that would not be allowed to nowadays with today's culture. I think it's because that was from like early 2000s, which was a very different culture. You know, there's a lot of stereotyping in that show, and I think that that's kind of something that is definitely not culturally accepted now. Things have changed quite a bit. Okay, let's build this. Hey, Ling Ling, yeah, I bet. I honestly don't remember all the characters. Okay, so we want to build a stairway up here. So let's see. Wow, did I make that perfect? Nice. Now I just need to build some barriers, right, on either side. So they can't get out. Okay, let's dig a little. Wait, they must have reproduced. Because there's not. They reproduced already because I definitely didn't. I did not have, these beds were not full before. I was gonna come in here and take a snooze, but I think it's 2 more nights of Darsh. I need my boats. Okay, so here's what we'll do. We have 1 villager who's not trained. We'll take that one, and then... Wait, Fletcher, okay. I'll take one of the librarians because... What are you? Oh, this, whatever, I'll take you. So what I need to do is literally this. Oh, no. Stop, stop. Literally stop. Okay. So now I'm going to take you just so these guys can't escape. I'll make the walls higher in a sec. Okay, so we got a villager with no skill, and then we've got this one who's projectile protection 2, which I don't think we really need, so. Alright, boat time. No, actually I don't want them both in boats. Yeah, this is actually pretty easy peasy. I think all that time I spent trying to get villagers earlier paid off in terms of like knowing how to do it. So like the skill came. I had that level of skill built in. All right. So you're saying that these walls need to be doubled up, something like this. And then they can't escape that, right? That's gonna funnel them right up. Oh, I gotta put beds up there. How did he do it? He did it like...
Should hop into bed. And here they go. The sun is setting and they are walking up the stairs and they should get into these two beds just like that. There we go.
Okay.
Awesome. So they're now in place.
He did it basically one square away on either side. So he did it like... Oh, what? I gotta clear this. All right, they can't escape. That's blocked in. Good to go, good to go, good to go. Can they get off here? They can actually escape there. Let me just put this up a little bit higher. Just to be safe. See, like, there's these weird jumpy things. I'm worried that they're going to escape. These villagers are so... Villagers find ways out all the time. They're just... It's not... Can never be too safe with blocking them in. Can never be too safe. Just gonna make this literally like impenetrable. Okay. Hey-oh, it's working. There we go. Farmer. I'm going to have to wait for them to go back up there. But it's not even nighttime yet, so we'll wait here in a sec. So let me just fix the this thing over here that got blown up by that creeper. So this whole situation over here needs to be fixed. I need more. I need more than that. I need 1, 2. It should go into that bed, huh? At some point, they'll have to make that decision. Nope. See, he's deciding. Boom. Boom. Okay. Official. All right. Okay, so at this point, look at the moon real quick. The moon is not completely full, but it's close. Let's look at our moon phases here. That's definitely a waxing gibbous, so tomorrow night we can go. All right, we'll go back tomorrow night, but I just need to finish a couple things here. What's up, Akash? Am I still scared? No, I'm over it. I'm over it. Okay. I gotta heal this guy, huh? I need an ingot though. I don't have one on me. Oh, wow. He needs more than one. That's badly broken. Is there another one over there? Wait, I have 3. I have 3 golems now. Why would it though? Why would it be broken? Like interfere with some of like the mechanics of how it works. Well, we'll see. I was hoping to be able to finish this before I left tonight, but I only have like 40 minutes left. Okay, all right, what's our next step here?
Then we can get our block of choice and fill in this block around here, and then all of this temporary stuff here we use to get the villagers up. We can remove all of that now, no problem at all. So with that all gone, we can now get our hoe and we can till all of this land, all of these dirt blocks all the way around, and then get your carrots and plant as many carrots as you've got. It doesn't matter if you don't have enough carrots to fill the whole land, because this farmer villager will start picking these and replanting them for you as long as all of this land is tilled with your hoe. Of course, with these villagers in bed, they are now in the way now that I've tilled and planted all the crops. So I'm going to have to break the bed for this guy and also for this guy, and then we can till this land while they're here and yeah, plant these carrots. With our breathing villagers safely in place, we can now continue the rest of the build. So come round here to where you added our trapdoors previously, and now I'm going to use a different type of block here just so it's easier to see, but you can use any block you like here. So what we do now is we come down from our wall and place...
Well, let's see.
5 blocks down, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 3 blocks next to that, 1, 2, 3, and then 2 blocks on this dirt here underneath the trapdoor, 1, 2. So we have that kind of shape like that. Then we can come underneath here and then put a temporary block here with a block next to it.
So wait, villagers won't die if they have no bed? I don't want to hit this. I don't want to hit them. Okay, I think we're good now. Okay, so I'm gonna try and get out of here without letting them escape. Okay, I don't think I'm going to come back from this side, so I'm going to go ahead and remove this. Start on this side. So actually, I already forgot.
Blocks down, so 1, 2, 3.
Well, so what's the deal? So why do you think this is an issue of this being too close to these beds? Is it gonna like glitch them to do something weird? Well, I mean, if we look, they seem to be doing just fine right now. Yeah, see, he's grabbing the carrots, giving it to the other villager. Oh, you know what I need to be careful about? That if that little kid pops out, it's going to run right through here, huh? And fall to its death. Anyway. Well, okay. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm just going to build it as is, and we'll see what happens. If anything, I can always fix it later. I don't particularly want to have it going the other way anyway, because it would just cause... I want it to go in this direction so that I can funnel it eventually into the building. So we'll see what happens anyway. Okay, so let's put this on. Let's see.
4, 5, and then 3 blocks next to that. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, so 5 down. Wait, Akash, you said he wants to auto it to the chest? What do you mean auto? Who wants to auto what? Oh, see, I just had a baby. So it's working fine right now. Boom, 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 right? One, 2, 3, 4. Five. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3, 5. 1, 2. That right?
And then 2 blocks on this dirt here underneath the trapdoor. 1, 2. So we have that kind of shape like that. Then we can come underneath here and then put a temporary block here with a block next to it. We can get rid of that if you like.
Oh, wait, he doesn't want the other side.
Here. So we've got 1 there. And we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
I'm assuming he's going to do the other side soon, but actually probably not, because that's where the piston goes eventually, I think. Let's see where we start here. Let's go back real quick.
With a block next to it.
That, right? Then break that.
We can get rid of that if you like. And now we need to have 6 blocks that go across here. So we've got 1 there. We've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now for this bit here.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, this is gonna be tight. I should have moved that way further back. I don't know why I put this whole thing right here. It's just so tight. This could have been way over here, dude. Darsh, you might be right. It might make way more sense to come and have it funneling out this way. Just spacing wise. Because it's just going to run. It's not going to even fit, because if you look at it, there's a whole other section that's got to go like right over here. Okay. I'm gonna move it. I'm going to the other side. I'm going to the other side. This thing ended up being way larger than I thought it was going to be. Wait, they've bred a bunch, but I haven't seen any children pop out. What's the dealio? Oh, shoot. I did not want to do that, actually. That's really annoying. All right, let's do this. So I got to go out a little ways. Two. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, hold on a sec.
Here too, where you added our trapdoors previously, and now I'm going to use a different type of block here just so it's easier to see, but you can use any block you like here. So what we do now is we come down from our wall and place 5 blocks down. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 3 blocks next to that. 1, 2, 3, and then 2 blocks on this dirt here underneath the trapdoor. 1, 2. So we have that kind of shape like that. Then we can come underneath here and then put a temporary block here with a block next to it. We can get rid of that if you like. And now we need to have 6 blocks that go across here. So we've got 1 there, and we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So now for this bit here, we need to have a wall 3 high. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3.
Wait, I should actually go to get the slime ball, huh? All right, let's go. This is going to be fine to leave, right? Let's be fine. They're not gonna be able to escape that, right? It should be fine. That's not a full moon. That's not a full moon. That's a full moon. That's definitely... We're not quite there. Got one more. Okay, so now I want...
And then do the same thing on the other side.
Oh, so not... Dude, my golems like are kind of annoying. Like, at least do something while you're walking around. Oops. Oh, wait, did I just mess that up? Ugh. I'm probably going to need to make more glass. Is how much I've butchered all this. It's so much easier to do in creative mode, huh? You fly around. So let's go there. 3, 1, 2, 3.
Over here. Next up, come to the end of this track right here and place a cobble wall. Then you can put a temporary block on top of that, and then place 2 blocks next to it like that, and then get rid of your temporary block. Then here on this...
So...
block here, we can add another wall up here 4 high. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And again, the same on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4.
No. What's up, Hackswale? 2, 3. Long stream today. One, two. Three, 4.
Like that. Then over here we can add a block right here, here and here, and then get a trapdoor and place that on this block right here and make sure it's open just like that. Then
I'm making a zombie, or no, a village breeder, auto village breeder. So we go. Wait.
To it like that, and then get rid of your temporary block. Then here on this block here, we can add another wall up here 4 high. So 1, 2, 3, 4, and again the same on the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. Then over here we can add a block right here, here and here, and then get a
trapdoor. How does he place it?
Trapdoor and place that on this block right here.
There, okay. Okay.
And make sure it's open just like that. Then go over to this side, and then we need to get a couple of signs. So put one sign on here, and then go around and put another sign on this block right here.
Still in there.
Here, just like that. Then we get another block and place it on top of this sign over here. Over at the front, we're now going to create the
Wait. Ow. Where is that block placed? That's weird.
Another block and place it on top of this sign over here. Over at the
on top of the sign. How? How the heck do we place it? Shift place? Put the cursor on the top face of the sign. The top face, like the very edge, the top edge. Like up here? It's not working. I'm pressing shift. Shift right click. I'm pressing shift right click. It's not doing anything. Oh, it's control. You guys, it's control. Come on now. Okay.
The front, we're now going to create the area for our adult villagers once they've grown up. So now we need to create a platform here that is 3 by 5. So we've got 1 block here already. So we can go 1, 2 over here to make 3 that way. And then we go 5 this way. So we've got 1 already.
So we're going to go...
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Four, 5. Okay.
So fill all of this in, just like this.
Okay.
And then make sure you've got a 2 high wall all the way around this. So we've got 2 like this, all the way around, just like this. Once that's done, we can now add some water into our system. So first of all, the first water source you can add, if you go down to here, we've got the 2 trapdoors. We've got water just here. With the water bucket, and then come on over to your area here where the adult village are going to be, and place your water source right here on this block just above.
Right, wait, that block, wait. This block, right? Here.
Of this sign right here, just like that.
Oh, no, 1 above that. Here. Oops, oh, wrong, I don't have my bucket. Here. Wait, can you not swim out of a water if it's 1 block above you? That's kind of annoying. How do I click this without... How am I going to get out of here without... What if I did this? Oh, okay. Why did I just do that? Stop being stupid. Boom. Okay. Oh, okay.
And then this water should flow from here, and it should go all the way here, and all the current should lead all the villagers into this area right here. Next, get yourself 4 beds and place them down here on these blocks with the pillow end towards the villagers. So 1 here, here, and here, and then another bed here, just like that. We're almost done, and as you can see... Next, get yourself 4 beds and place them down here on these blocks with the pillow end towards the villagers. So 1...
Okay.
One here, here, and here, and then another bed here, just like that. We're almost done, and as you can see, we have a baby villager already in the system. So let's finish this thing off. So next up, let's look at the on and off switch. So what you need to do now is get a sticky piston and place it next to this block here, and then behind it, get yourself a lever and place it behind the sticky piston. So to turn it on and off, you just have to flip it like that. So that block is there, that turns it off, and then if you open it up again, it turns it back on. Now in the early game, sometimes it might be hard to get yourself a slime ball for this piston, so you don't need to have that. You can just get a block and place it here manually. That will turn the farm off, and then removing that block will turn it back on again. All right.
Yeah,
so let's
it's
talk
not a
about
necessary
the pickup system
thing
for the villagers now. So I did say that you can use any block to build this, but I would recommend that this block right here should be a glass block or some kind of transparent block. That's because when the villagers come out on the minecart, if this is a solid block, then they will take a little bit of damage. So probably make this one a glass block like I've got here. So to do the pickup system, we need to get ourselves a dispenser, not a dropper, a dispenser, and place it under this block.
Oh, fall into the water. So I'm a little concerned because I haven't seen a baby villager yet. After all of this building, you would think there'd be one somewhere, right? Like, what's happening? A little concerned that we have no babies in our funnel here. Oh wow, you do. I didn't realize you bounce up and down when you jump on a bed. That's actually kind of funny. You think it's the hut? Why would the hut matter? I will be right back. Actually, what time is it? 7:40. I don't think we're gonna finish this today. Oh yeah, unnecessary bed. So maybe it's this, the extra 2 beds in here causing some issues. Just get rid of those, and we'll get rid of, yeah. Oh, we gotta go. We gotta go get our slime ball. Do we really need a slime ball? How necessary is this slime ball gonna be? Okay. All right. Well, I should go though because I'm gonna miss on the whole thing. To wait another 4 nights. Let's go. Let's go. Went this way. Wait. It's this way. I just remember it's this way. Except this way was the awkward way to get back. I'm not gonna. I don't think it's. I think it's further than I can make it in one day, in one night. It's way over there. If I can get along this riverbank here, it might be more useful. I think the horse is just slowing me down. I think it's up here. They really don't make horses that easy to navigate with in this game, huh? Horses are kind of a pain. I just thought it would be faster. Thought it would be faster. Jeez. The links don't post in YouTube chat. YouTube doesn't let doesn't allow links in chat, which is one of the things that I am the most annoyed by about YouTube. It doesn't even show up, Akash. It just disappears. Like it looks to you, it looks like it's in the chat, but everyone else can't see anything. It's kind of a weird thing. But even with the space, what's blocking me? All right, where's slime? I'm gonna ditch. How much should I get while I'm here? How useful is this stuff? Did I catch any more? Oh, I thought that was a slime thing for a second. Probably too early. Probably night's probably done, so probably no more. 28 slimes. All right. Well, that's good enough, I guess. There's no more slimes. Okay. this way. No babies yet. Okay. Okay, Mr. Chang, I will do. I appreciate you. Yeah, something's weird because it's not generating children like the way it should be. So, something's gonna be weird about this.
Right here. So to do the pickup system, we need to get ourselves a dispenser, not a dropper, a dispenser, and place it under this block right here.
Wait, how do you get the sticky side to face?
Just now. So I did say that you can use any block to build this, but I would recommend about the pickup system off. You just have to flip it like a lever and place it behind it.
Wait, how did he get this? How did he get that orientation? How do you why does it always want to have it face that way? I don't know what to do. I guess Maybe I'll delete this block. Just to go the other way. Force it. Place that, and then... Ugh! I cannot get it to go the right way. There we go. Almost, Matt. I'm almost. Okay. I'm still a little concerned that no children are coming out of this, and that's being a little bit of a bother there. Something weird is happening. That's true, Nathan. It could be, but I don't think that's the way it works in this game. I think it's kind of like a... There's only like one sex, and they all kind of do the same. What? How come things randomly explode sometimes? Any idea? There was no creeper around. Unless I just missed it and see it. Did you see it? I didn't see a creeper anywhere. Just come out of nowhere. I have to fill it back in, though. Okay.
the sticky piston. So to turn it on and off, you just have to flip it like that. So that block is there, that turns it off, and then if you open it up again, it turns it back on. Now in the early game, sometimes it might be hard to get yourself a slime ball for this piston, so you don't need to have that. You can just get a block and place it here manually. That will turn the farm off, and then removing that block will turn it back on again. All right, so let's talk about the pickup system for the villagers now. So I did say that you can use any block to build this, but I would recommend that this block right here should be a glass block or some kind of transparent block. That's because when the villagers come out on the minecart, if this is a solid block, then they will take a little bit of damage. So probably make this one a glass block like I've got here. So to do the pickup system, we need to get ourselves a dispenser, not a dropper, a dispenser, and place it under this block right here, just like that. Then get yourself some minecart.
All right, let's put this, wait, where did I say? Under here, right? Dispenser. And then
Carts and put them inside this dispenser, as many as you have.
I gotta make mine carts. What's up, Ashi? Oh, I started, I think, like 2 o'clock or something. No, 3. 3 o'clock? I don't know. But I'm gonna call it quits here in about 15 minutes. Yeah, I don't know if this thing isn't working. This is not good. What? I thought I had... Wait, look how the dispenser is working. The dispenser is facing outwards. Mine's facing downwards.
Have, and then get yourself a button, either a stone or a wooden button, and place it on the dispenser just like that. Then get some more blocks. You can put a temporary block underneath the dispenser, and then
See, it's going to drop it out of the bottom. I don't want that. I don't know enough about how to orient these blocks that have like a certain directionality to them. So for example, how do I get it so that it faces a certain direction? Will it always face me? Is that the thing? The functional end will always face towards me, maybe. Let's see if that makes sense. So if I go over here and I place it, let's see. Oh, it fell down. Let's see. So if I go here, okay. Yeah. That's the way it works. Cool. I did not know that.
put 2 next to it, and then we can get rid of that one, we don't need that there, and then get another block up here like that, and then
Oops. Well, actually. What's up, Adarsh? It's not working. I haven't seen a single child be produced yet, which is kind of annoying. So I'm worried that this whole thing is
one more like that, and then we can have a few more blocks over here. And
going to be for naught. So we got 2, 2, 2, and then we got 4, 1, 2. Oof. Okay, so what you think I should just go start like hacking away at the villagers? Like I don't know how to remedy that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4.
And then put a block on top just to... stop the villager. Now that would obviously go off into whatever system you want them to go to. Now we get 2 powered rails, one here and one here. Then get some normal rails here, 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 and here. Now that should be...
Wait, will that work?
All we need. A couple of things to mention before we finish up. First of all, this villager breeder will produce 2 villagers every Minecraft day. If you want more than that, then you'd have to expand this and have more beds and more breeding pairs. But that's something you could do if you need more villagers. But I think that's probably enough for most casual players. The second thing is that you need to be careful of lightning strikes if you build this out in the open like I've done here. So you might want to build this underground in your base with a roof, that kind of thing. But if you do build it out in the open, you need to do something that I've done here, which is to add a roof above all of the places where the villagers might be. And this needs to be at least 3 blocks away.
I like how he says that at the very end. Oh, by the way, if you built this outdoors, you shouldn't have. You shouldn't have. You should have watched the end and then done it differently.
Wall. So I've got 1, 2, 3 blocks here and then the roof on top. So make sure you do that to protect your villagers from lightning strikes, because if they get struck by lightning, they will turn into a witch, and that is not good news. So you should try and avoid that if you can. Another thing to mention is to make sure that mobs can't get into the system, especially zombies. We don't want zombies getting in here, because if they do, they will either kill your villagers or they will convert them into zombie villagers, and we don't want that. I mean, I'm using glass here, so that's non-spawnable, but if you do use other blocks, make sure you've lit up the system, or you put a roof on this place so mobs can't get in. They won't spawn on top of farmland, that's no problem, but other blocks you use here, mobs may well spawn on. So there we have it, a nice and easy infinite villager breeder for Java Edition 1.16. Now, I'd be very interested to hear what you think about...
all right. So I got to build a roof, and then so this is so I have to deal with this whole thing another time, but that's just gonna be. Oh, wait, so when I release a minecart from there, it grabs and pulls the villager through? Is this idea that it picks it up and pulls him through the glass blocks in a weird way? Okay, See, I definitely don't have enough glass, probably, I don't think, to do that entire top thing. So that'll be the last thing. We'll just add the, okay, so we go 3 up. 1, 2, 3. Oh, from the farm. Oops. Did not mean to do that. So 1, 2, 2, 3, and then glass. So basically it just covers the entirety of this.
On. So there we have it, a nice and easy infinite. I mean, I'm using glass here, so that's non-spawnable. But if you do use other blocks, make sure you've lit up the system, or you put a roof on this place, so mobs can't get in. They won't spawn on top of farmland. That's no to this system, especially zombies. We don't want zombies getting in here, because if they do, they will either kill your villagers or they will convert them into zombie villages, and we don't want that. I mean, I'm using glass here, so that's non-spawnable. But if you do use strikes, if you build this out in the open like I've done here, so you might want to build this underground in your base with a roof, that kind of thing. But if you do build it out in the open, you need to do something that I've done here, which is to add a roof above all of the places where the villagers might be, and this needs to be at least 3 blocks away from this wall. So I've got 1.
I don't. Alright, why? What is that torch gonna do? You think it'll mess up the whole thing? Okay. Wait. This piece of glass shouldn't be here, right? Did I forget to break that? Do you think that's what might have been breaking it? No. That was close. That was close. I hit it, but... Oh, I keep falling in. This is so... Okay. All right, so I think I need more glass. I need more glass, so gotta build a staircase. Yeah, sorry, Appa. Today is a. I'm leaving here in about 2 seconds anyway. See if I have enough glass. I have glass in here. Where's my glass? Oh, I got plenty of glass. Just trying to finish up the roof to this place, and then see if I can get this thing to work. Does this have to go down, or can it just be like the same all the way across? Let me look at how he did it.
You do that to protect your villagers from lightning strikes, because if they get struck by lightning, they will turn all of the places where the villagers might be.
Oh, it's the same height. Just can be the same. I think he did a 3x3 here, right?
That kind of thing. But if you do build it out in the open, you need to do something that I've done here, which is to add a roof above all of the places where the
potentially there. I guess I'll just cover every single. Oh, wait. And then just like a 1x1 here. Don't even know how far out that needs to go. All right, that's plenty. That should be fine, right? They can't get that. I'll just grab it just in case. Oh, there's the baby. Got it. Nice. Oh, shit. I got so excited that there was a child that I almost threw myself to my own death in excitement. It's like, there's a baby been born. I must hurl myself to my own death. Okay, it's officially working. It must have been that block. I had left a glass block there. Oh my. Okay, now this is just, that was just bad. I almost swore. I know. I don't want you guys to start like a count, like how many times Mr. Jones almost swore. Got all that, all that. That. Okay, so I think that's a perfect place to end it for today, obviously. Got everything built that needs to be built. It looks like it's actually functional. It's producing what we need it to produce, and we can then start to work on like how to actually funnel this into a little trading outpost kind of thing. Okay. That was a long... I played this longer than I thought I was going to today. But we actually built this whole thing, this contraption. Thanks, Adarsh, for the video. This was actually kind of cool. I like this idea. I think it'll be good to set it up and have it giving me some more villagers that we can use. So, all right. we'll figure out what to do with this in the end, and we'll go from there. So, oh, I forgot to load in these carts. Somehow I'm one short. Don't. I'll leave that there for now. Might need it later. Put these in here. Got a couple extra beds, which I'll put up here. That there. Okay. All right. I gotta go. I can't wait. Sorry, guys. All right. Bye, everybody. Have a great rest of your weekend, and I will see you the next time I jump on. Peace. Oof.